And hi again, everybody. Welcome back to Billings, Montana. I'm Dan Hubbard along with Aaron Poling as we get ready to bring you the games here on Championship Sunday to see who's going to be headed back to the National Championship Tournament to take place next week back in North Carolina. The games today will feature two of the best teams in the tournament, Eugene, Oregon, and for the host team from right here in Billings. And Aaron, these really have been two of the best teams the whole week.
Absolutely. If you look at the stats, Dan, they are 1-2, 1-3, top three in most categories. And let's go ahead and start on the Eugene Challengers side. They're able to walk off the Fort Collins team yesterday. They didn't need to win, but it sets them up to have to lose twice to be eliminated today. So it gives themselves a mulligan if they come out and have a bad game one. For them, it's been about Eli Christ in the middle of that order, and then you talk about Peyton Tyner, second on the team in RBIs, had the big walk-off single with the bases loaded yesterday. So Peyton Tyner, Eli Christ, those are a couple of players that have really been the catalyst for this Eugene Challengers team. You flip it over to the other side for Billings. You have McDonald, you have Berkram. They have been fantastic all series long. Last night, McDonald was a double away from hitting for the cycle, as that was the kind of day he had. And these two teams, they have been fantastic pitching, fantastic hitting, fantastic fielding. Dan, it should be these two teams, and I'm excited for it.
Yeah, when you look at the overall team stats for the tournament, you see these two teams up and down the tournament listings. In fact, in hitting, they are 1-2 overall in team batting for the tournament. Billings is tied for the most extra base hits overall in the tournament. They're 1-3 in team pitching. Billings has a team ERA of just a little over a run so far here in the tournament. And in team fielding, they're also first and third as Billings leads the way, as they have yet to commit an error so far in their 4 games played here. This ought to be quite a day.
Absolutely. When we talk about pitching, you have to imagine, if we can, there's going to be two guys that either have thrown a no-hitter or perfect through a long part of a game. As Oregon, they saved Hernandez for this day. That's why they pulled him.
Right.
They were going to pull him if he was perfect regardless for today. And then, of course, McDowell, he has the big no-hitter in this week's tournament, as pitching has been tremendous. In fact, yesterday, Billings gave up 1 run over 5 innings, Dan. Their ERA went up.
that's a crazy stat
Absolutely.
to think about. Absolutely. Well, it's Billings and Eugene. We're coming up in just a few minutes. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have some other pregame news and notes, as today's game here on MyLocalRadio.com and on the My Local Radio Sports Network is all brought to you by Ready.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Foot pain can make even the simplest things a struggle. Dr. Chad Brady is a foot and ankle surgeon who listens to your concerns, offering a variety of solutions to get you back on your feet and out of pain. Dr. Chad Brady can help you get back to the life you deserve. Don't let foot pain stop you from living your life. Schedule an appointment today. Dr. Chad Brady, Uinta Medical Group. Call or schedule online at evanstonanytime.com.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
And welcome back here to Dealer Park in Billings, Montana, as we get ready for the first of hopefully could be 2 championship games here today. With Eugene having come into the game, they are undefeated so far. They are 4-0 here in the tournament. Billings would have to beat them here in this game to force a decisive game coming up about 45 minutes after this game's over, but they have to win this one, so let's not get too far ahead of us as of yet. For Eugene, they come in having beaten Cheyenne in the first round. They beat Bellevue, Washington. They beat Anchorage, Alaska, and they've also beaten Fort Collins, Colorado to get here. For the team, the host team from Billings, they are 3-1 so far. They lost a very tough 1-0 game against Fort Collins here on opening day. Then they beat Pocatello, they beat Bellevue, and they beat Anchorage yesterday. In fact, just took them apart, really, 12-1.
Yeah, since that 1-0 game, they've had some pretty lopsided games here in the tournament. As for this Billings team, Dan, their pitching has really been the story for them so far.
Yeah, it really has. We talked about it a little bit in the open a moment ago. They have not committed an error. They have an ERA of 1.08 overall for the tournament. Pitching-wise, this is a very, very tough team, but unfortunately for them, they don't get to send their number one guy out to the mound today. That would give them an opportunity. You know, they have a guy who pitched a no-hitter, but he's not available.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but the pitching staff still very capable. Is that commotion you heard in the background? I think the PA announcer accidentally introduced them as the Billings Royals, which is one of their rival teams over in the American Legion, as I got the crowd going. So if you're wondering if the crowd's going to be boisterous today, there's a good example of it. But, you know, we mentioned that stat, and that stat about pitching 5 innings, 1 earned run, and you give up and you go up in ERA, that's one of the more incredible things I have ever seen, just because that's something that you have to have a really great prior to it to be able to have that happen. And, you know,
yeah, absolutely.
Speaks to what they've done so far.
The team ERA for Eugene in this tournament is 2.9. Teams would kill to have that.
Yes.
But then on the other side of the coin for Billings, it's 1.08. It's crazy. They've allowed 4 earned runs in their 4 games. Well, they've introduced the starting lineups and all the players down onto the field. It's time for our national anthem from here in Billings at Dealer Park. Wherever you might be, we invite you to stand, remove your hat as we enjoy our national anthem from here in Billings. The championship game for the Northwest region from here in Billings, Montana. Hold on, we're not quite done yet. As they're going to go through their creed here first. So we'll take it back down to the field.
I will keep faith with my teammates. I will keep my temper. I will keep myself fit. I will keep a stout heart in defeat. I will keep my pride under in victory. I will keep a sound soul, a clean mind, and a healthy body. Players and coaches, please return to the dugouts.
Now we're ready to take a break here. The championship game of the Northwest Regional American Legion Baseball Tournament. First game of the championship comes, first pitch coming up in just a couple of minutes. Stay with us. Baseball next here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelo's has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelo's also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelo's is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelo's Auto Farm Service.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Our first pitch ceremony going on down on the field as we're still a couple of minutes away from the first pitch, so it gives us a chance now to go through and meet the starting lineups for today's game. First for the host team and visiting team here in this first game of what could be a couple of games here this afternoon. Of course, we're talking about the Scarlets from here in Billings, Montana. They will lead off with Nolan Beckham. He will lead off and play in left field. Nate McDonald will play third base, and he will hit second. Kyler Northup is the shortstop. He'll hit in the 3 spot. Cody Collis, the designated hitter, will bat fourth. Brady Randall is in left field today. He'll hit in the 5 spot. Jacob Wilcox is a first baseman, and he will hit sixth. Mason Bracero is the center fielder. He'll hit 7th. Jaron Pinter does the catching, and he will hit 8th. And Cade Vallistal is the second baseman, and he will hit in the number 9 spot, with Jackson Meyer making his second appearance and his first start here in the tournament. He has worked in 1 inning so far here in the tournament. For Eugene, as they get ready to take the field, they will line up this way. It's Easton McDowell. He will lead off, and he'll be at second base. Brock Johnson will be the shortstop. He'll hit second. Grady Saunders is the third baseman. He will hit in the 3 spot. Eli Cust, who's on the brink of doing something that nobody else has done here in the tournament. We'll talk about that a little bit later on if that comes about. He hits fourth, and he is at first base today for Eugene. Peyton Tyner is the center fielder. He'll hit 5th. Aiden Hazen, the designated hitter, will hit in the 6th spot. Caden Gould does the catching. He'll hit 7th. Caden Richardson is in left field, and he will hit 8th. And Kyle Miller is the right fielder. He'll bat 9th. And they have Colin Hernandez on the mound for them today. Of course, it was Hernandez who was taken out after giving up his one and only hit in his first outing. He had a perfect game going almost through 5 innings. He retired 14 of the 15 batters that he faced, but then they purposely had it planned. They were going to take him out to make sure they would have him available to pitch here today.
Yeah, Hernandez wanted this. This is something we talked about the Oregon coaching staff, that he would have much rather gone today, regardless if he had the perfect game still intact. He wanted to be here on Championship Sunday. He wanted to give his team an opportunity to travel on to Shelby, North Carolina.
We were expecting rain overnight that didn't really materialize as much as they were thinking. We had a few sprinkles, not very much, but it leaves us with a partly cloudy and just a little bit of a breeze here at game time, and the game time temperature 77 degrees here in Billings. Quite frankly, it's probably one of the best days we've had the whole week we've been here.
It really has. I mean, it's a great temperature to play at. The sun's out. Sun will be behind some cloud cover for some outfielders. Won't be as tough to track the ball. But, Dan, we've had a couple of days where it got a little muggy on us, a couple of days where the rain came and past, but today for Championship Sunday, it looks like we're going to have a perfect day for baseball.
Well, it wasn't anything like the microburst the day before we got here that forced us to move to another field cross town. When you think how this tournament started with basically a rainout on this field with 5 inches of standing water, we've come a long way in a very short time. So we're ready to go here as Colin Hernandez on the mound here for Eugene, as it'll be Nolan Beckham, Tate McDonald, and Tyler Northrup due up here for Billings in the top of the first inning. And the first pitch, fastball over for a strike at 1:03 here this afternoon. So Hernandez, in that start that he made where he almost pitched the perfect game, and when taken out just before 5 innings, misses with the next pitch, it's 1-1. Officially, he ended up working in that game. He went 4 2/3. Did not give up a hit, gave up 1 run as the next pitch over again, and it goes to 1-2. Didn't walk anybody and struck out 6 in the game. The 1-2. Half swing. Umpire says he holds up, and it indeed sort of be 2-2. And speaking of umpires, we have 6 of them, and we'll meet the umpires here. The home plate umpire, it's Aldo Mora behind home plate today in the first game. Cole Pryor is over at first base as the 2-2 pitch stays high, and it's runs the count full, 3-2. Josh Hinwood is at second base. Cameron Brunstead is over at third. Down the left field line is Nick Stevens, who is the crew chief. As the ball popped up into left center field, coming over is Beckham, and loses it in the sun and drops and can't make the play. Richardson looked up into that high sky and at the last minute bailed out. And it's going to draw an error.
That's unfortunate. We mentioned that fly balls might not be an issue. We were wrong. I was wrong, obviously, but that high sky and just a high fly ball there, a mile-high pop-up, it's not an easy play to make, but if you're Hernandez on the mound, you want to pick your teammate up here, as they've been phenomenal for you behind you the entire tournament. If you can pick them up, that's going to be a great thing for this Oregon team.
That brings up Nate McDonald as the first pitch is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. We told you that the team from Billings had not committed an error in the tournament. As that pitch over again, and it's 0-2. Well, for Eugene, with that error here in the top of the first inning, that is their 5th of the tournament. 0-2, Hernandez sets, looks over at first, and the fastball is high, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Well, if you're the Billings team, if you can make that hurt, it'll be a great way to establish your offense here in the first inning. Just kind of establish that, hey, we're ready to go.
1-2, swung on and missed. There's the first out. First strikeout here for Hernandez.
And for Hernandez, he does have a pretty firm fastball, but it's not the hardest we've seen throughout the tournament. But the one thing he does really well, Dan, is he kind of mixes up speeds, mixes up locations. You're never going to get the same pitch, same speed in the same location, as he really does a good job working all quadrants with different speeds.
Take a look at the Eugene guys out in the field with the leather, as it's cussed over at first. McDowell is the second baseman. Johnson's at short. And the third baseman here in the game is Grady Saunders. Their outfield from left to right is Richardson, Tyner, and Miller. Gould behind the plate, and Hernandez on the mound. So waiting at home, Kyle Northrup, the shortstop, and takes the first pitch outside, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Eugene, wearing their Montreal Expo replica uniforms, it says their team nickname, Challengers, across the chest, as that pitch misses, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. But they wear a Montreal Expo replica hat with the different colored panels around the top of the head, red, white, and blue. As that pitch popped up, foul ground, Cuss coming over. He'll lean in and just come up short, and it'll be a foul ball. It's 2-1.
It's a good job behind the plate there by Gould, getting into along the line with that rail, allowing Chris to know how much room he has as he kind of rolls over. That's something when you're going to the opposing dugout, they're not going to help you out with how much room you have. So your catcher has to help you out there, and he did just that.
Next pitch popped up again. They'll come over, same duo. They'll come over and they'll have a look, but again, it'll be into the customers. And the count now goes to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the first. Runner over at first base. As Northrup climbs back in, the left-hander Hernandez sets. There goes the runner. The pitch hit foul as he just squibs it foul back to the screen. And the runner will have to come back as Beckham, who reached on the error by the left fielder to open up the ball game, will have to come back to first. Now remember, the Billings team is from right here in Billings, the Scarlets. As you would think, they'll have a very partisan crowd for them today. And got to tell you, the stands here at the home of the Billings Mustangs Pioneer League team is probably about 80% full so far. As again, the pitch hit foul back into the screen as they just keep working the pitch count here for Hernandez. And although he's eligible to go as far as he can, in fact, the manager said, I plan on giving him the ball and not taking it away from him. Again, 2-2. Nope, they're going to go to first base as diving back on the bag is Beckham.
Yeah, regardless, the pitch count limit is 105. But if you start a batter before 105 and you go over, you can finish that hitter.
Again, the 2-2 pitch is pulled foul. And again, another foul ball as Northrup has hit 6 or 7 foul balls here already after 2 strikes.
Very good at bat going here. The more you drive that pitch count up, obviously you want to try to do some damage against the starter, but if you can drive him off the mound via his pitch count, you earn yourself a couple at bats against a different pitcher, as you'll see, trying to test the depth of this Challengers team.
Ready again. There goes the runner again. The pitch is a ball. The throw through is not in time.
Pretty good jump there. Pretty good throw. That throw is just a little bit to the shortstop side of the bag, forcing the middle infielder to have to reach back over and try to slap the tag on. If that throw maybe bounces back towards the second base side, they might have him, but pretty good jump over there at first from Berkram.
So the count now full 3-2. The 3-2 pitch popped up. Short right field. It's cussed in foul territory now. Will make the catch there. And staying at second base is Beckham, and there'll be 2 outs.
It's a great job there by Hernandez winning that battle. The last thing you want to do as a pitcher, that pitch count gets driven up against one hitter. You don't want that hitter to be able to get on. Now you have to pitch more to get another out, so good job winning that battle. But great at-bat from Northrup. You did pop out, but you ran it to 3-2 and fouled off some really tough pitches, as that'll help him out in his next at-bat against Hernandez.
So here's Cody Collis, a .273 hitter throughout the tournament. He has 4 RBIs as he comes up with a couple of outs and a runner at second base. Left-hander Hernandez sets at the letters, looks back at second a couple of times, and comes home with the first pitch, and it's on the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. We talked with head coach Kenny Niles before the game today, and he was just glowing about the abilities of his catcher Gould behind home plate. Gould, Cameron's Caden Gould, as they time the catchers from the time of release from the pitcher, what it takes to get the ball down to second base, and Gould is about 1.7, 1.8 seconds to get the ball down to second base. That doesn't leave you much time as a base runner to steal a bag.
No, that's why that jump from Berkram was of the utmost importance, just because how fast that ball got from the catcher to second base.
A ball and a strike. Hernandez is going to bluff back to second. They throw, and not just able to get a hand back in time was Beckham, as the throw just a hair on the wrong side of the bag.
Yeah, we talk about the catcher with the throw the other side of the bag. If Hernandez is able to throw that towards the shortstop side, I think they have him. But really good inside move there from Hernandez. The key was making sure his leg kick looked the same when he's going home to when he goes for the inside move.
Again, the 1-1. Fastball just missed inside, not getting the call out of the home plate umpire. as Aldo Mora, who's been very consistent. In fact, the umpires all as a whole have been very consistent the whole week, but kind of squeezing him a little bit there on the inside half. Hernandez ready again, checks back at second base, the 2-1. Hit foul off the third base side this time, runs the count evens at 2-2.
The one common trend among all the umpires, Dan, is they're going to force you to throw that ball over the plate. Not much is being given off the plate to either corner.
No, that's very true. They are not giving out calls on the corners this week, really, for the most part at all. 2-2. Just missed on the inside half again, runs the count full, now 3-2.
3-2, a base open here. You don't have to throw the strike to get the out. I think if you start that breaking ball about thigh high, you could break it out of the zone and induce a swing, but.
So there won't be any need for the runner to go here with first base open, and the 3-2 pitch is hit foul again back into the screen. So Hernandez has had to work here in the first inning. He's probably up over 20 pitches already.
And it's been a great job by this Billings offense of, you get a tough pitch, try to foul it off, see if you can get something better to hit.
Again, the 3-2 pitch on the way. He goes back, breaking ball, whack to center, base hit. Tyner over to get it. Here comes Beckham. The throw to the plate is late, and it's 1-0 Billings.
Yeah, that'll get this crowd to their feet. As a great at-bat right there, battling all the way back to 3-2. Got a pitch he can handle, slaps it out into center field, and now the Scarlets on top 1-0 here in this game. That's a huge momentum swing for them to get out on top, especially needing to win this one to force a championship game.
The Scarlets with a higher run differential throughout the tournament than Eugene has as they get out on top. That's their 28th run scored of the series, and they are now 24 runs to the positive in their run differential, and they lead 1-0. So here is Brady Randall, who takes the first pitch for a ball. Keep an eye on Collis over at first. Next pitch, breaking ball, kind of stays up, and it's 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, for Hernandez on the mound, you just need to relax and settle back in. You have done your job to get out of the inning. Unfortunately, the first fly ball was not.
Collis not a big base stealer, standing over at first base, as that pitch again is up high. He falls behind 3-0 as Collis was successful on his only base stealing attempt of the tournament. So here comes the 3-0 offering, and it's inside, ball 4.
Billings' offense has been extremely patient with pitches outside the zone. They're attacking only pitches in the zone. Haven't really chased yet, as this is going to produce a mound visit.
So Hernandez has been anything but sharp so far, and Kenny Niles is going to come out to the mound to come out and visit with Hernandez and just make sure he's got it everything together today, because like I said, he is not nearly as sharp, and I don't remember him. I had his first appearance when he was left after the 5 innings. It seemed to me he was throwing a lot harder that day than he is here.
Yeah, just not quite as much sharpness to his movement, or excuse me, to his stuff on the mound, as he is really, the first time he came out, there was an explosion to his fastball in the zone. Just hasn't quite found that yet. But sometimes, Dan, with the starting pitcher, it takes him a little bit to get settled in. And, if you're Billings, you have that runner on second. You want to try to cash in just in case if Hernandez settles in, there might not be many more opportunities to score. You have to take advantage of them while you can.
So here's Jacob Wilcox, the first baseman, who was a kid just happy to be playing in this game. Last weekend in the Oregon State tournament, in the Montana State tournament, my bad, as a pitch swung on and missed. He was playing in the game, took a pitch, got hit up around the eye, suffered a pretty good cut, refused to leave the game. They kind of super glued it back together, put him back on the field, and he didn't really miss any action. But he's just glad to be out there. Hits a ground ball to the right side, Up with it is McDowell, throw over to first, and the inning comes to an end. But they get a run on a total of 1 hit, a walk, and there was an error. As we are done with a half inning here, it's 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. As we go to the bottom of the first after a half, it's Billings 1 and Eugene coming to bat on this presentation of the American League Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready, providing safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. We are ready.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back here to Billings. Dan Hubbard along with Aaron Poling as we go to the bottom of inning number 1. Billings jumps out in front. They lead 1-0 as the guys from Eugene will come up for the first time as the 1-0 score on the T7 Propane scoreboard. So as Easton McDowell wanders up to home plate, we get ready to play here in the bottom of the first inning. Gives us a moment here temporarily to take a look at the Billings guys on the field with the leather. As it is Wilcox over at first. Van de Staal is at second base. Northrup is the shortstop. McDonald is at third. Beckham is in left. Barisal is in center field, and Randall's around in right, and Pinter is the catcher with Meyer, singular, on the mound. Meyer making his first start and second appearance. He worked in 1 inning in a game earlier in the tournament, but now he gets the ball for Ernest here today. And the first pitch is a one-hopper down to the third baseman as McDonald picks it off his knee and throws him out.
We talked about this Billings defense at the beginning of the game. No errors, but also they made some incredible plays in the fields right there. Another one, good pick over there at third for out number 1.
So here's Brock Johnson. Johnson hitting .364, no home runs, no RBIs. Eugene is the best hitting team in the tournament by numbers, as that pitch is bunted up in the air and it's going to kick foul when it's 0-1.
It's alert there down at third base after a great defensive play by McDonald at third. He gets out of the way of that one, as Johnson's done that a couple of times in this tournament. Dan, this Challengers team, very willing to use the bunt, and they bunt the ball very well. They've got a few handfuls of base hits off the bunt.
Here's the great matchup. Is the Eugene batters against the Billings pitchers. Eugene as a team here in the tournament, as the pitch hit foul back into the screen, hit .320 as a team. We've mentioned the Billings ERA for their team at just a hair over a run. That really becomes the incredible force against the immovable object. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball hit in the air along the right field line, slicing away from Randall, and it's going to hit back out of play. Then the count stays at 0 strikes. Grady Saunders waits on deck. As Meyer ready again and his 0-2. Off-speed breaking ball is hit into the hole, and they're not going to be able to get that. That'll be an infield hit.
Another infield hit for Johnson, as he's been very good at getting down the line so far. This Challengers team, they've shown they're very willing to steal bases, and they continue to want to be aggressive. Let's see if Johnson's off and moving with the heart of the order coming up.
For Johnson, that's his 5th hit in 12 at-bats. One out, one on, and now here comes Grady Saunders. Saunders hitting .417, no home runs and 2 RBIs in the tournament, and takes the pitch down low, ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. The one thing that Saunders, of his 5 hits that he has, one of those was for extra bases, but he puts the ball in play a lot. As hopping back on the bag over their first base is Brock Johnson.
He's one of those kids that's very good on the mound, very good at the plate, he's committed to Oregon State, after his sophomore year, and they're not sure which one he's going to choose yet. Very impressive from both sides.
Ball popped up, short right field. The second baseman, Vandestall, going out. He'll now give way to Randall, who puts it away for the second out.
It's a good job by Randall fighting through. He had his hands out like he didn't know where the ball was able to pick it up, makes the play, as we've seen a couple of really high pop-ups so far in this one that look like they've been trouble so far.
You know, the last couple of days, the wind has been blowing in from left center field. Today, what little wind there is blowing out toward right center field. So the outfielder is going to have to contend with a wind that has changed completely 180 degrees as the runner goes on the first pitch, and the throw down is not in time.
Yeah.
So each team has stolen a base here in the first inning, and that makes them combined now. Get this number, Aaron. We talked about all the other numbers. Combined, these two teams are 19 of 21 stealing bases for the tournament.
Wow.
As the next pitch to Cust is hit foul and out of play.
This is a very dangerous bat in this Eugene lineup. I think back, he already has 1 game-tying home run on day 1, and then day 3 of the tournament, he just drops a casual 8 RBIs in that game against Alaska.
Yeah, and we talked about a moment ago that Cust has done something that nobody else could possibly do. With his next RBI, he would be the only guy in the tournament to reach double digits in runs batted in. Next pitch popped up. That's going to go right up over our heads and end up back on the concourse. And the count stays at a ball and 2 strikes on Eli Crust.
Good job on the mound from Meyer attacking the outer parts of the zone. Maybe got a little help there from Crist as that pitch was about chest high.
So Crist waiting. Runner bouncing around out there at second base. The pitch to Crist. Check swing. Ball dropped by the catcher and going down to third in time as the runner moves up to third base.
Great base running out there from Johnson. He saw that ball in the dirt, anticipated, got his secondary. Once it got away, he was off and running. Now he's 90 feet away from scoring, Dan, which a lot of different possibilities to get that run in from 90 feet away.
But they have to do it with 2 outs, as now Meyer will go back to the windup, and the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Well, he let the guy get to third and then bounces right back, much to the enjoyment of the Billings faithful here in the stands. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left here in the inning for the Eugene Commanders. We're done with an inning. It's 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on this presentation of the American League Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready. Visit them and find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
At UNT County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. UNT County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
1-0 Billings as we go to the second. Glad to have you back with us here this afternoon here in Billings. Dan Hubbard and Aaron Poling. And here in the top of the second inning, it's the bottom third of the order here for Billings as the first pitch here to Mason Brassero takes it up high, ball one from Hernandez, and he falls behind the 1-0. That's over for a strike, 1-1. You know, we're down before the game, Aaron, talking with head coach Kenny Niles of this Eugene, Oregon team, and he says, yeah, I got my 2 and 3 pitchers available today if I need them. That ball's lined, but right into the glove of Saunders at third base.
And a great leaping play over there by Saunders. Is seen some leather flash here early, Dan. A couple of really nice plays, one for each side.
So he has his number 2 starter, Hernandez. He has a number 3 starter if he needs it coming back. He didn't have his top pitcher available to him today. As the pitch misses outside, ball one here to Jaron Pinter. His number 1 starter is the guy that just made that play at third base. And in Grady Saunders, he was his number 1 pitcher all year, but he was not available to him here in the game today.
Yeah, they used him to finish out that game the first day of the tournament as they were matched up with the Cheyenne Sixers, the defending champs.
1-1 pitch to Pinter, popped up, short right. Right fielder Miller coming up, runs everybody off and makes the catch.
And that's one of the interesting things that go into these tournaments, Dan, is the strategy of using your pitching. You know, you get a team that's deep as the way the challengers are, you will have the ability to do that, where if, you know, maybe you're 3 arms deep, you might not be able to go a full 105 with everyone.
So here is Cade Vandestall, the number 9 hitter, who comes up here with 2 outs. Vandestall, the second baseman for Billings, takes the first pitch for a ball. Hernandez, one thing, he'll work quick as that ball's lined to left, but right there is Richardson, played perfectly, and there to squeeze it and put for the third out as Hernandez bounces back after giving up a run in the first inning, sets the side down in order 1-2-3 here in the second. 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard as we go bottom 2 from here in Billings. This is a presentation of the American League Northwest Region Tournament brought to you by Ready, providing safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. We are ready.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your number 1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
So Eugene comes back up, trailing 1-0 as we go bottom 2. As Peyton Tyner, Aiden Hazen, and Caden Gould will hit here in the second inning. As that first pitch is up high, ball 1. Tyner hitting .417 in the tournament. No home runs, he's driven in 4. Meyer ready again, here comes the 1-0. Over for a strike this time, and it's 1-1.
Of course, that 4th RBI being one of the biggest of the tournament, as Peyton Tyner had the walk-off single last night to make this a double elimination series for the challengers.
All of his hits that he has, all 5 of them are singles. Chips this one toward left field, coming over near the line. It's Beckham to put that one away.
And Meyer continues to attack the zone, and so far it's really working for him. And that's one of these things that the Scarlets have done very well, as they have attacked the strike zone.
He's retired 4 out of the 5 he's faced, and now here is Aiden Hazen, the designated hitter today. Meyer's first pitch just misses inside on the knuckles, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Hazen hitting 200. He's driven in a couple. This Eugene team, as well as they hit the ball on the line, not necessarily up in the air. As that pitch, again, misses outside, and it's 2-0. In fact, they have only 1 home run in the tournament, and that was by Eli Crust the other day when he had the big game. That ball's lined to right field. Coming over near the line is Randall, and in fair territory, able to put that away.
Just allowing the defense to work for Meyer. And, you know, we talk about all the time that 300 in the major leagues is an all-star. A lot of times the batters will get themselves out. They can put a good swing on a ball, and it can still be an out. It's a great job attacking the zone.
So the catcher, Caden Gould, will now come up. As Gould, first ball swinging, pops it up around home plate. Catcher coming back in a hurry, but it's going to run out of room as the ball lands about 2 rows deep back in the stands. Gould with 3 hits in 13 official at-bats on the tournament. That equates out to a .231 average as he stands at home plate. Here comes the 0-1. Pit down the line. Coming over is Beckham, and he's going to run out of room as the ball lands back in what is a little party zone area back in the left field corner here at the at Dealer Park here in Billings.
And nice grill for the party zone, too, as you can watch the food be cooked for you.
Yep. 0-2 pitch. Again, hit foul. Amongst everybody else, the tournament directors and everybody, we want to extend a special thank you to the staff and crew of the Billings Mustangs of the Pioneer League for their hospitality and their excellent work in keeping the field playable and prepared throughout the tournament. The 0-2 again. Bounces up there. It's 1-2. Having worked in minor league baseball for many years like I did, I can appreciate what they go through on a daily basis. Even when the team's on the road, the office staff does not get a day off. The 1-2 misses up high, 2-2.
Especially with the way that weather came in the day before the tournament started. Without any of their work, none of this would be possible here at this beautiful ballpark.
2-2 on Gould. Meyer ready. Here comes the 2-2. Big overhand curveball again is hit foul. And it stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. You know, just to show that they don't really get a day off, they're always working. You went in to buy a hat the other day, and they opened the gift shop store here at the ballpark, especially just for you to buy a couple of hats.
Absolutely. Great hats, too.
2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Gould goes down on strikes, and Eugene goes down in order just like Billings did in the top of the inning. We're done with 1. It's still 1-0 Billings on the T7 Propane scoreboard as we'll go to the 3rd on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Ready as they provide you safety and excellence in industrial construction and support since 1982. We are ready.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
It's the best feeling when you've had a long drive and you see your hotel, the Come On Inn, Casper. That means your day just got better. At the Come On Inn, you have lots of options. Unwind in the hot tub, go for a swim, relax in the beautiful atrium, and sleep in total comfort. Centrally located, the Come On In is close to everything. In the morning, start your day with a delicious breakfast. Top it all off with an amazing, friendly staff who is always glad to see you. It doesn't get better than that. When you're in Casper, always stay at the Come On In.
Well, we move along to the Uinta I-Envision third inning as the first pitch is hit along the line, and coming over to make the catch is the right fielder, and that is Miller. One pitch, one out as Nolan Beckham flies out to right field. So here we move to the third inning as both teams go out in orders. They just kind of tippy-toe their way through the second. Now here's Mike McDonald, who struck out his first time up. As the first pitch here, as he waves at it and misses, and it's 0-1. 1 run, 1 hit for Billings. No runs, 1 hit for Eugene. So pitching dominant, really both sides have been here early on. As the pitch misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike on Nate McDonald. McDonald, a 500 hitter here in the tournament. That's third best overall amongst all the teams, as that pitch rolled foul, and it's now 1-2. McDonald, who was 7 for 14 coming in, and 4 of his hits were for extra bases, including, as the pitch is outside, ball 2-2. He's the only guy with multiple home runs in the tournament. He hit 2 early on. As the pitch fastball just missed the outside edge, and the count runs full, 3-2.
It's a pretty good take. Fastball didn't miss by much there.
The 2-2 pitch popped up. And it's going to come back over the top of the press box and be out of play. McDonald also leads the tournament in total bases so far. Has 16 total bases to his credit. As the pitch is inside, he picks up another one as he draws a walk.
Pretty good at bat there. Got behind 2 strikes in the count, but able to battle back, draw the walk, and now for the middle of the order, runner on.
So 1 out, 1 on. Now here's Kyler Northrup, the shortstop, as he fouled out his first time up. We told you that McDonald was the third leading hitter in the tournament, as Northrup, first ball swing, hits it to center. There's the center fielder Tyner to put that away for the second out. Northrup was the number 2 hitter in the tournament, as before that at bat was hitting .556 at the start of play today, but he's now 0 for 2 in the game. So runner at first and 2 outs. Now here's Cody Collis again, who drove in the only run of the game back in the top of the first inning, as they go to first base, and sliding back into the bag is McDonald. So Collis with the RBI, his 5th of the tournament. As Hernandez coming home, breaking ball is swung on and missed.
See if they get that runner in motion with 2 outs. They've been pretty aggressive throughout the tournament. If you get out, 4th hitter starts the inning.
The 0-1 pitch, that's over for a strike. And he immediately jumps out ahead of Collis, does Hernandez, 0-2.
Probably a little more likely to go with 2 strikes here, just to see if you can steal that bag where a base hit could possibly get that second run home.
There goes the runner, the 0-2 pitch, half swing. He goes too far as Gould knocked the ball down, had to pick it up. He'll throw it to first and get Collis, who was a strikeout victim, 2-3 on the putout for the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, no hits, a walk and 1 left. As we go to the bottom of inning number 3, brought to you by Uinta I-Envision. It's 1-0 Billings, as the Eugene team will come back up here going to the bottom of the 3rd inning on this broadcast made possible by the folks at Ready on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Foot pain can make even the simplest things a struggle. Dr. Chad Brady is a foot and ankle surgeon who listens to your concerns, offering a variety of solutions to get you back on your feet and out of pain. Dr. Chad Brady can help you get back to the life you deserve. Don't let foot pain stop you from living your life. Schedule an appointment today. Dr. Chad Brady, Uinta Medical Group. Call or schedule online at evanstonanytime.com.
Third inning, bottom of the third inning, and the Uinta Eye and Vision as they thankfully bring you the third inning, as it'll be 8-9-1 here for Eugene, as it will be Caden Richardson to lead it off against Jason Meyer. And the first pitch misses inside on the hands, 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, we keep throwing out these numbers, Aaron, of how dominant the pitchers have been all week. In this game so far here today, there has been 3 strikeouts and 2 walks through the first 2.5 innings, as that pitch swung on and missed. So these two pitching staffs, who have been the 2 best staffs in the tournament, now have a combined total of 57 strikeouts and 19 walks over the 4.5 games. As the pitch hit foul back into the screen again, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, it's been what's the tournament's been about. There's been some offensive explosions, but for the most part, the pitching staffs have really kept things under control for the majority of these teams that have been here.
Meyer ready again. Here comes the 1-2 to Richardson. Breaking pitch. Got him. Fell right over the heart of the plate at the letters, and Richardson goes down looking. First out, third strikeout for Meyer. He's yet to walk anybody. In fact, he's only allowed 1 base runner. That was back in the first inning when Brock Johnson singled with 1 out. Now here's the number 9 hitter, Kyle Miller, as he'll hit from the right side. As a hit off the end of the bat, foul over on the first base side. Miller's the one guy who's really kind of struggled offensively for Eugene in their lineup. He is 1 for 9 as he stands at the plate. But he's had the opportunity to drive in runs, as he has 3 RBIs in the tournament. As a pitch up above his head, he ducks underneath it, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. He's also walked once, been hit by a pitch a couple of times.
Yeah, coming into yesterday's game, he was getting on base at a .333 clip. That was the lowest on the team.
Breaking pitch again in on the hands. First time for a strike, and it's now 1-2.
That kind of speaks to how well this Oregon offense has done through the first 4 days of the tournament.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit just past the mound, but the second baseman, Valistol, hangs out right there, and he's able to make the play. So 2 down.
Good job there by Meyer, letting that ball go by. His second baseman hadn't played perfectly. As a pitcher, sometimes your instinct is to reach out and grab that ball. If it's to the left or right of you sometimes, you have to know where your fielders are. That one gets by him, but perfectly played as Vatnsdal.
So we go back to the top of the order. That's 7 in a row now retired by Meyer. And now here's Easton McDowell, who grounded out his first time up on a great play by the third baseman McDonald. As the first pitch to McDowell is outside, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled at home plate. And now it's 1-1, I should say. So that first time that Easton was up at the plate, if you're a fan of the movie by Eddie Murphy, Coming to America, it's the old clash between McDonald and McDowell. If you remember the movie where Mr. McDowell tried to take over McDonald's. Next pitch again misses high. Two balls and a strike. Meyer coming right back again as the bunt laid down by McDonald. Down to get it, the third baseman plays it across in time for the out. That's 8 in a row set down by Meyer. And once again, Eugene goes out 1-2-3. Third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. We're done with 3, and it's still 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard as we'll go to the fourth. 1-0. Billings leading as the presentation brought to you by the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready. Check them out online at readyusa.com. We are ready.
At Blacks Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, clear correct to implants, or even dentures. Blacks Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
Brady Randall, Brady Randall will lead it off. Tongue-tied there as we go here to the fourth inning. And the first pitch is ripped into the left field corner. It's going to roll all the way to the corner. Richardson has to go and get it. Randall hustling to second. He'll stay there with a leadoff double.
Not wasting very much time, not letting Hernandez settle into the fourth inning. Jumps on the first pitch, and now insurance run standing at second base. It's going to be important for this offense to try to cash that one in.
For Randall, that's his second extra base hit of the tournament, as he walked his first time up, and he stands at second base here with nobody out here in the fourth inning, and his team already leading 1-0. Here's Jacob Wilcox, the first baseman, as Hernandez will bluff back to second base. Trying to partly to see if Wilcox is going to tip his hand to see if he's going to bunt. He has struggled offensively here in the tournament, hitting about 150. Now he shows bunt, pushes it up along the first base side, and it's foul, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I like the idea from Billings. You want to try to get that runner over to third. You get him over there with less than 2 outs, then you can lift a fly ball to the outfield. That gets it in. And depending on how the challengers play it, they may drag the infield in, which presents a lot more opportunities for the offense.
Wilcox came in hitting 167 for the tournament with 4 RBIs. Shows bunt again. Punt gets it down to get it as Hernandez does not have a play at third, so he goes to first, and the sacrifice works. 1-4.
That's great bunt. Great job by Hernandez fielding his position. That's really good baseball all around. And now an opportunity here for Brasso to knock in that run, as it looks like challengers pulling the defense in.
Yeah, the way things have gone, they can't afford to fall any farther behind. So here is Mason Brasso, who lined out to third his first time up with a runner at third base. And the first pitch popped up, foul and out of play. Brasso, another one of those guys here for Billings to struggle offensively. They have 3 guys in the order hitting less than 200 for the tournament as that pitch is up high. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. We told you Wilcox was hitting 167. Pinter is yet to have a hit in the tournament. And Brasso, as he stands at the plate, is hitting just 143. Next pitch. Fastball. That's over for a strike, and it's 1-2. You can hear the groans from the Billings faithful sitting around the ballpark.
Yeah, they'll you don't have to guess what they felt about that one.
1-2. Breaking ball misses down and in. 2-2. We're in the fourth inning. 1-0. Billings on top.
Yeah, this Billings crowd has really showed up and shown out these last 2 days for their Scarlets.
Next pitch again misses inside. and runs the count even at 2-2.
You know, the challengers, they've had a pretty good crowd here too as well. Pretty boisterous on both sides, but right now with the opportunity, Scarlet's being loud.
Brasso's walked once and was hit by a pitch in the tournament. Hits that ball foul off the hands and just kind of trickles it up the first base line, but it stays foul.
It's a good job getting a piece of that one. The last thing you want to do with a runner on third is strike out looking. It's a good job just getting into that one for another pitch.
Hernandez ready again. That ball hit in the air to center. That would be get the run in as the center fielder, Tyner, has to go back and get it. Makes the catch. The throw comes in, but it'll be well late, and it's 2-0.
Great piece of hitting right there from Brasso. Just understanding the situation. Lift one to the outfield. You get the job done for your team. You're now on top 2-0. And with the way Meyer's going on the mound, that 2-0 lead feels pretty comfortable as he's been fantastic on the mound.
So the double, bunt him over and get him in, and it's 2-0. Base is empty, and now here's Jerron Pinter, the catcher. First pitch inside and hits him. So it's Hernandez with a hit batter. And that'll send Pinter down to first base, and now here is Cade Vantistal. He flew out to center his first time up, so he also is 0 for 1. First pitch to Vantistal is over for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Hernandez on the mound. You have to settle in here, shut the door. Don't want to fall too much further behind here in game one.
For Pinter, it was the second time he was hit by a pitch here in Billings in the tournament as the pitch misses up high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Vantistal waiting at the plate. The 1-1 is pulled down the left field line. It is fair into the corner. The second base is Pinter. They're going to wave him in. The throw is held by the cutoff man, and it's 3-0.
Great piece of hitting right there as you drill one down that left field line. It's a race all the way around the bags. Good piece of hitting. Now an opportunity, top of the order, runner in scoring position to really pile on here in the 4th inning.
So a pair of runs on a pair of doubles and a hit batter here in the inning. And once again, here comes Kenny Niles, the head coach for Eugene. Let's see if he's going to bring a hook with him this time, as no action in the bullpen. I know he said he was going to stay with Hernandez the whole day, but now trailing 3-0, I'm not sure you can.
Well, you kind of start to have to maybe think about the what-if game. You know, the if game is what they call game 2 of championship day. You have to have an arm ready for that just in case. So maybe sticking with Hernandez is what their plan is going to be, just to try to save as many arms as possible for the next one.
He said he was going to have his number 3 man available to him coming in, but he didn't say who it was. But my guessing probably would be, I'm not sure Wooten would be available because I think he pitched yesterday. So Caden Richardson could be an option for him. If he could bring him in. We'll have to see exactly who that might be. But the meeting with the mound breaks up. He heads back to the dugout, and we go back to the top of the order again. And Nolan Beckham will be at the plate. Reached on an error and flew out 0 for 2. And the first pitch, he's out in front of an off-speed pitch, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Caden Richardson was the starter in the game yesterday, and pretty likely that he might get an opportunity in game 2 if we get that far.
So 0-1. Hernandez ready again. Breaking ball stays high this time, and it's a ball and a strike. Again, if Eugene wins, they're the champions. They go to the national championship tournament back in Carolina. If they lose, well, Billings has a chance, as Aaron just mentioned, a 1-game win or you're done situation, winner take all in a nightcap doubleheader. As the pitch inside, ball 2, 2-1.
Opportunity here for Berkram to sit dead red, try to get a fastball, see if he can find a gap. Continue this inning.
There's that fastball, and it was up and he got underneath it and hit it foul back over the top of the screen. They're going to get somebody up now in the bullpen as get somebody running down to the bullpen here for Eugene. So certainly the leash for Hernandez getting a little bit shorter. As the next pitch is inside, on the inside corner, strike 3 called as he gets Beckham looking, and the inning comes to an end, but not before they add 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and one man left on base. So it's now 3-0 Billings on the T7 Propane scoreboard as we'll go to the bottom of inning number 4 after 3.5. It's 3-0 Billings in this presentation of the American League Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Ready. Visit them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
When you want all the amenities, a wonderful restaurant, and clean, comfortable rooms in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Whether you're in town for high school sports, on a business trip, or traveling with the whole family, book your stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. It's a 5-star experience from the time you check in until you say goodbye till next time. The Best Western Dunmar Inn, supporting students and families in all their activities. Make your reservations today.
Well, a pair of runs for Billings in the top of the 4th. They now lead at 3-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard as we go bottom 4. Brock Johnson, Grady Saunders, and Eli Christ coming up. Dan Hubbard along with Aaron Poling with you from here in Billings. And the first pitch to Johnson misses inside, ball 1-0. Johnson, the only base runner for Eugene so far on the day, singled with 1 out in the first inning, got as far as third base, but then was left there. Lines one to right, that's going to fall in as well.
That's a great way to start the inning. This Challengers offense, they need something to spark them. Maybe that opposite field single from Johnson, a great piece of hitting, can get this lineup going, as now you got your big boppers, the 3-4 guys batting with a man on.
So here comes Grady Saunders. He flew out to right field his first time up. As they're going to go to first base, and diving back in on his hands and knees is Johnson. Saunders, as he stands at home plate, was tied for second highest batting average on the team in the tournament. Takes that pitch high, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
The Challengers get the runner in motion. They were only other time they had a man on, they stole a base.
Johnson over at first. They're going to keep an eye on him as they're going to go back over there again. And once again, Johnson's back to the bag with a plots into the dirt.
Mayer understands that on the mound as well.
Meyer standing, looking, comes home, and that pitch misses inside again, and it's 2-0. Billings faithful now starting to get a little anxious here. They being Billings, they lead 3-0. Runner does not go. The pitch hit in the air along the left field line, down into the corner. Beckham to the wall, has a play and makes the catch.
Just missed that one. Good job getting down into the corner, feeling out for that wall, making a great play as that ball just stays in the ballpark.
329 down into that corner, and Saunders hit it about 325. So here is Chris, struck out his first time up. Their runner bluffs over at first base. He's not running, and the breaking ball stays high. 1 ball and no strikes. Chris still looking to extend that RBI lead to 10. He would be the only guy in the tournament thus far to get to double digits in RBIs. As again they go to first base and Johnson back to the bag. If you're thinking Johnson might be running, he's yet to attempt a stolen base here in the tournament. Not going, and the pitch is rolled foul up along the third base line, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield pretty much straight away, and with Christ at the plate, as you might expect, they are playing fairly deep. Meyer ready again, comes home, and that pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. As the audible gasp from the Billings fans again settles over the ballpark. Now here comes the 2-1. Inside again, ball 3.
Yeah, they are into this game, and you could feel it. You could feel with every pitch they are living and dying with every single time the ball is delivered.
It's taken a little bit, but it could be that the Eugene Bats are starting to wake up after they fall behind 3-0. The next pitch, again, missing up and in, and Christ will walk and put the tying runs on base here. Single and a walk. That's the first walk given up by Jackson Meyer. And with runners at first and second, here is Peyton Tyner. One of those guys hitting with a batting average up in the high rent district for the tournament, hitting .417 at the start of play today. Tying runs are on base. Center fielder Tyner waiting and takes the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Johnson's at second. Christ at first. Billings kind of setting for double play look up the middle as the second baseman and shortstop both playing in a double play look about halfway in the infield. As a pitch up high again, ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike here on Tyner. The 1-1 offering. Hit foul back into the screen. And it's 1-2.
Meyer on the mound can record the out here. You can kind of live with the walk to Chris. Just he's been so hot that you don't want to make a mistake to him. But if you can turn around and get this out, it makes that walk a lot less of a big deal and almost a good play.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Second baseman there, Vandestall has it for 1. They go to first. That's all they'll get. As coming across the bag, Northrup kind of stumbled and couldn't make the return throw, so it's a fielder's choice as Tyner will be at first base.
It's a good job there by Chris going into second, understanding the situation. Don't want that return throw if you're allowed the shortstop to make a good firm throw across. As he cleanly slides into the bag, that's where the collision comes. Because he attempted to slide into the base, there is no interference.
So 2 outs, runners at the corners. And now here's Adam Hazen, and let's see if Meyer can use him as an escape hatch and get out of the inning. As the first pitch, fastball inside corner for a strike. If you're Adam Huss, who's the head coach for Billings, and thinking you can get 4 innings at least out of a guy who would only thrown 1 inning in the tournament, you have to be tickled pink. The 0-1. Missed outside. Going to go to the backstop. Here comes Johnson to the plate. He'll score on the wild pitch, but it's 3-1.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for Meyer. He's been so good so far in this game. He just kind of yanked one there. It happens to a pitcher every time, and not really much chance behind the plate.
So Eugene gets on the board, makes it 3-1. Tying run still stands at the plate, and the 3-1 pitch is up high again. Now it's 2 balls and a strike.
Well, now this is a huge at-bat in the inning, because if you knock in a base hit to the outfield, you could potentially cut the lead to 1. You feel a little bit better coming into this inning down 3-0, leaving it 3-2.
2-1 pitch to Hazen. Taking on the hands, but he takes a strike, and it's 2-2.
It's a pretty great pitch right there from Myers. Hazen, not really much you can do with that. If you swing at it, you get it on the hands, and at minimum, you're probably popping it up on the infield.
Yeah, you'd be lucky to get that pitch out of the infield anyway. Here's Myers' 2-2. Breaking ball, hit foul along the left field line. It's going to, or right field line rather. It's going to slice foul and stay out of play at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It's a good job there by Hazen, just getting rid of that pitch. It was a fastball that looked like it was dotted down and away. I'm going to try to live to fight, keep alive the at-bat, see if he can get a better pitch to hit the next one.
Hazen flew out to right his first time up, now up there battling with 2 outs and a 2-2 count. And the pitch. Again, hit in the air toward right, but right there is Randall. A few steps over near the line, makes the catch, and Eugene will have to settle for just the 1 run in the inning. 1 run, 1 hit. A walk, and they leave 1 on base. We're done with 4. We'll move along to inning number 5 as it's now 3-1 with Billings leading on the T7 Propane scoreboard on this presentation of the American League Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Ready. Check them out at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
All right, 4 innings in the book. As for Billings, 3 runs on 3 hits. For Oregon, 1 run on 2 hits, and they have committed the only error of the game, as Nate McDonald will lead off here as we go to the top of inning number 5. And the first pitch over for a strike from Hernandez, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball again, lined to right. Having to go back on the ball is Miller, and it's over his head. It's going to go to the wall, and by the time he gets it in, McDonald's going to turn and go for third. He's in there standing with a leadoff triple.
That ball was drilled on a line as Miller started in. That ball just kept drifting over his head, and now that run to make this a 3-run lead again, standing 90 feet away for the middle of the order.
Billings has 4 hits in the game. 3 of them have gone for extra bases with 2 doubles and now a triple. And now here's Kyle Northrup, who's 0 for 2. As Eugene has to bring the infield up, they can't afford to fall any more behind, losing 3-1. And the first pitch is Northrup waves at it, misses, and it's 0-1. McDonald down the line from third. The pitch hit foul at home plate. Now it's 0-2.
Well, if you're Hernandez on the mound, if you can take care of this at-bat yourself, that'll be a huge thing in this inning. You don't want to allow the ball in play, because a ball in play in most places scores that run.
And that ball hit foul down the right field line, and it stays at 0-2. You know what they really need is a pop-up in the infield.
Absolutely.
Should be playable, not deep enough for to get the run in. The 0-2. And there it is, the pop-up in the infield. It's the third baseman, Saunders, who says, "It's mine, get away," and he makes the play.
It's a tremendous pitch right there from Hernandez. That ball was bearing in on the hands, was able to get the pop-up on the infield. Still not out of the woods yet, as Collis already has an RBI hit off you.
Yep, Collis, RBI single back in the first, struck out. He's 1 for 2. That RBI he had earlier in the game was his 5th of the tournament. The first pitch here from the left-hander Hernandez misses outside, ball 1.
It's a big time in the game. If you're Billings, you're able to get that run back. You get the momentum back on your side. But if you're unable to get that run home, that's a lot of momentum going to the Challengers' way.
Pitch again misses inside, and this time, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. 3-1. Billings leading on the T7 propane scoreboard. The 3-1 pitch, or the 2-0 pitch. It misses outside, runs the count to 3-0. This could be that they are pitching around Collis to try to get to Randall and set up a double play with first base open. As the next pitch is on the corner for a strike, and it's now 3-1.
And you still nibble if you're Hernandez.
Yeah, so if you walk this man, it's nothing ventured, nothing gained. The 3-1 pitch, that is up high, ball 4. There's the walk, but I think that's what they love to call the unintentional intentional walk. Third walk for Hernandez. That puts runners at the corners, but more importantly, with Brady Randall coming to the plate, it sets up the possibility for a double play ball to get out of the inning. But by doing that, you need to make a decision. Do we go for the double play, risky at best, here on this natural grass infield, and let the run score, or we try to cut the round down at the plate? Well, they move the middle infielders back, so obviously they're going to try to turn 2 on a ground ball in the infield. But the first pitch here to Randall misses up high, ball 1. Randall's been on twice already today. He walked back in the first and doubled and scored in the 4th. The next pitch, hit in the air, along the right field side. Coming over is Miller, crosses over into foul ground, but he's going to run out of room. Quite frankly, I think he would have let the ball go anyway and not make the play.
Yeah, take the strike instead of allowing the run.
That's right.
It's hard as an outfielder to think that, but you make that catch, that run's going to scamper home pretty easily.
Ball and a strike. There goes the runner, and the pitch is over for a strike. They throw through with the runner not going, and the ball's knocked down and it rolls away, and the air is going to let the run come in.
They're setting up a play where the shortstop cuts across. They make the read of allowing that ball to go through because the runner at third was staying put. Unfortunately, where that throw was, I think the shortstop cut across and screened the second baseman as he did the best he could to knock that one down.
So E6 allows the run to come in, and it's now 4-1. And as the breaking pitch here to Randall is a called third strike for the second out. So give Collis the stolen base. The error on the shortstop allows the run to come in. So 2 outs. Collis at second base, and now here's Jacob Wilcox, who was 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt to his credit here today. Hernandez, time called, as Wilcox didn't like that Hernandez had already come to the set position, asked for and got timeout from the home plate umpire. Here's the first pitch to Wilcox. It misses outside, ball 1, 1-0.
And defense, we talked about that being a big part of the game. You know, this inning alone, you have the error that gets away on the throw, and you think back that ball in the air where the right fielder comes in and goes over his head.
The 1-0 offering. Foul at home plate. It's a ball and a strike. I mean, you can't blame Wilcox struggling offensively like he has in this tournament after what he went through before, taking that ball in the face. But he's 0 for 1 here today with a sacrifice bunt, hitting just 167 for the tournament, and a 1-ball, 1-strike situation here with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Next pitch, again, misses outside.
Yeah, Wilcox was also hit by a pitch pretty high up his body in yesterday's game, too. I think he got his arms in the way to protect his face of that one, but it's hard. It's hard to step back in that batter's box when you get one up by your head.
A run home here in the inning. Billings leading 4-1 on the T7 propane scoreboard. Hernandez ready, comes home, and pitch swung on and missed. See, they're kind of working on that idea, so they're pitching him up in the zone and trying to get him to swing through pitches. And so far, it's worked pretty well.
It's a big pitch. You want to leave it at 3 if you're the challengers. You can tack on for Billings.
Line foul behind the heels of the third base coach, and it stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It's a big difference going into the latter part of this game, down by 4 versus down by 3. You get a couple on, suddenly that tying run to the plate. We're down by 4. You got to get 3 runners on base before you can even think about the tying run.
And you're struggling to get a run through 4 innings. Now you're down 3. As a bluff back to second base, and hopping back on the bag back there is Cody Collis. So 2-2, Wilcox back into the box from the right side. Hernandez, the left-hander, ready, looks back at second, the 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air, short center field, coming up in a hurry is the center fielder Tyner to get there and make the catch. And the inning comes to an end. However, for the boys from Billings, they add a run as they get 1 run on a pair of hits here in the inning. And there was an error, and they leave 1 man on base as Eugene now has committed 2 errors in the game. 4-1. Billings leads on the T7 propane scoreboard as we'll go to the bottom of inning number 5 in this broadcast of the American Legion Northwest Regional Championship game, brought to you by Ready. Check them out online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Dan Hubbard and Aaron Poling back with you from Dealer Park here in Billings, Montana, home of the Billings Mustangs during the regular part of the summer. As we go bottom 5 in the first pitch here to Caden Gould, the catcher has hit foul back into the screen. It's 0-1. Gould, Richardson, and Miller, the bottom third of the order, due up here for Eugene in the bottom of the 5th.
It's important for this bottom part of the order. Try to get on so that way the top of your order can hit some of the runners on base.
Next pitch home. Again, hit foul at home plate, and it's 0-2.
Down by multiple runs. If you get some runners on top of the order, give them a chance to knock you around, drive you in. It's kind of what the bottom of the order's job is at this point in the game.
As we touch down in the last inning, Meyer, who's worked only 1 inning of pitching in the tournament coming into this game, has allowed just a run on 2 hits and has been very good, to be honest with you, as the pitch again hit foul. And for Gould, the 3rd time he hits a ball down off his foot, and I tell you what, the dogs are barking, and he's having to kind of limp around a little bit and see if he can get some feeling back into that foot.
Absolutely. That's an awful feeling at the plate. That's a really good pitch bearing in on the hands. You know, with 2 strikes, you got to get rid of that one. And unfortunately, the only place you can get rid of it is right off your front foot.
You bust those balls down and in, and then generally when you hit the ball, that's all you're going to do is hit it down off your foot. Meyer ready again. Next pitch bounces outside and away, and it's 2-2. Gould, a strikeout victim back in the 2nd inning. We talked about how well Meyer had done so far, having really been a godsend here for head coach Adam Hust. As the next pitch home misses down low, and it's 2 2 balls and 2 strikes. You got to remember, he gave up a single in the first inning and then went on and retired the next 8 batters in a row. 2-2 pitch is inside, ball 4, as both the pitcher Meyer and the catcher Pinter both thought it was the third strike, and they both reacted, as did the crowd. But the count runs full, 3-2 against Caden Gould to lead off here in the bottom of the 5th. And the 3-2 pitch is rolled foul outside of third.
Pretty good at bat going for Gould, all things considered. He's fouled a couple of them off his own body in this at bat. He's able to bounce back and battle all the way to 3-2. If he can find a way to get on, it'll be huge for this lineup.
Eugene's got that right-hander throwing in the bullpen again. And again, the pitch, this one hit in the air. Again in foul territory. It's McDonald, the third baseman, coming over to have a look, but he'll run out of room, and it stays at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
It's Braden Rather getting loose down in the pen.
And trailing 4-1, it'd be interesting to see if they can afford to go back to Colin Hernandez and let it come out for the 6th inning or not. Again, the 3-2 pitch. And again, line foul. This is headed down toward that party area down there in the left field corner. And again, it stays at 3-2.
Well, if you're Meyer, you keep attacking the zone. If you can get this out, it's going to be big, just because it's been a great at-bat for Gould. You don't want to allow him on after throwing him 8+ pitches.
Again, the 3-2. Taking low, ball 4, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Tremendous at-bat right there from Gould. You know, you follow one off your foot, you're hobbling around. It's human nature to kind of mail it in the at-bat, try to get back to the dugout and shake that one off. Does a tremendous job getting himself down to first. Now, it's a 1 runner on for this Challengers team. Let's see how they play out the rest of the inning.
Just his second walk to go with his 3 strikeouts. Now here's Caden Richardson, the left fielder. Took a called third strike his first time up and takes that first pitch inside, and it's ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. They trail 4-1 to Eugene. Remember, if they want to win this thing, to win the championship in just 1 game today, they have a lot of work to do offensively as they're down 3. As that pitch on the inside half for a called strike this time, and it's 1-1. Outfield straight away. Maybe just a little more deep than normal. Trying to cut down a ball that gets into the gap. The pitch home to Richardson. It's hit one toward left center field, but the center fielder will come over and take charge, and it's Bassrow to make the play.
It's a great play right there, coming across, understanding priority, taking that ball. As off the bat, that ball was in the gap. It just hung up just long enough for the outfielders to chase it down.
So 1 out. Now here's the right fielder, Kyle Miller, who grounded out his first time up today.
Yeah, McDonald over at third's playing back. See if Miller tries to test him with a bunt, trying to drop one down for a bunt single.
And Wilcox over at first is holding the runner there, so he's basically playing back as well as the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Kyle Miller hitting just 111 in the tournament, coming at the start of play today, grounded out to the right side his first time up. And the 0-1. Fastball on the inside half, and he falls behind 0-2.
For Miller, you got to battle. Same thing that Gould has done. You want to try to get to the 2-hole spot. That's where the only hits have come out of this lineup.
The 0-2 offering. Loop toward right field. Here comes the right fielder, Randall. He's there, and he's got it. And that is just the second out. Randall kind of running in like he thought it was the third out. Then realizes, oops, I got to get the ball back into the infield. So with 2 outs, we go back to the top of the order, and Ethan McDonald, who is 0 for 2, has hit the ball down to the third baseman, the opposite McDonald, twice in the game. He's been retired both times. You got to take a chance on a hit and run play here. Runner at first, 2 outs. As the first pitch to McDonald bounced over the mound, the second baseman Van de Staal has it, goes to first, dug out over there at first base by Wilcox, and the inning is over. So a leadoff walk and nothing more. No runs, no hits, and they leave one. We're done with 5. It's 4-1. Billings leads on the T7 Propane scoreboard as we go to the 6th here on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready. They provide safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. We are ready.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse of what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
Five innings in the book, 4-1. Billings leads. 4 runs, 4 hits for Billings. For Eugene, 1 run on 2 hits. They've committed 2 errors in the game as we go here to the top of the sixth inning, as it will be the first pitch home here to Bassrow as he takes it outside ball 1 as they stay with Hernandez, the left-hander. Bassrow, Pinter, and Van de Stal here in the inning as a pitch hit foul off the right field side, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, Hernandez, you might be down and behind in the game, but if you can be the lone arm that throws for your team in this game, that gives you so many more options for game 2 if you get that far.
Next pitch misses upstairs again. 2 balls and a strike. You know, at this level, certainly defense is a priority. But I'm wondering when the last time a team has gone all through 5+ games of a tournament without committing an error.
Absolutely. This defense for the Scarlets has been fantastic, and it's part of what's kept runs off the board. They made some pretty good plays in the outfield, even that running catch in center last inning.
Here's the 3-1 pitch to Bassrow on the corner for a strike, runs the count full, 3-2. Three-two pitch. Up high, ball 4, and the leadoff man's aboard again. 3rd inning in a row that Billings has had the leadoff man aboard.
That's not how you want to start this inning on the mound, but great at bat for Brosseau, though.
That's why I'm so surprised they stayed with Hernandez. He has struggled. He's been falling behind guys. And here is Bassrow, takes a pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Oh, 0-1. See if Bassrow, not likely to be a base stealer, as that pitch misses outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Let's check the numbers here real quick. I say that, and Bassrow's 2 for 2 on stolen bases here in the tournament. So maybe they turn him loose. Not running here. The pitch bunted, and it's back off the top of the screen, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, trying to get the sacrifice bunt down. Just kind of reached out for that one. You want to let that ball travel to your bat. Just try to deaden it.
Yeah, you just don't. And so many guys we've seen here in this tournament, they still want to reach out and just punch at the ball. You know, just want to use the bat to catch the ball and deaden it out in front of you. You're absolutely right, Aaron, as that pitch misses outside again, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
There's an art to bunting, and if you can become very good at it, you're a very valuable piece to any lineup.
2-2 pitch outside, now runs the count full, 3-2.
Big pitch here. You don't want to allow 2 runners on to start this inning.
3-2, popped up. It's going to go foul back over the top of the press box.
I like that they let Brasso get on the move there. Trust your hitter at the plate that he's going to be able to at least put it in play if it's in the zone. Try to stay out of that double play.
They'll do it again. Again, the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball to third. Knocked down there. He lost the chance for the double play. Picks it up, throws to first, and everybody's going to be safe as Chris can't hang on to that ball on a bounce.
It's a big play in the inning now instead of what could have potentially been 2. Getting everyone off the bags now. Runners on first and second. Nobody out, and you're going to have to go to your bullpen here.
The play is going to be called an error on the third baseman on the bad throw. That's the third error of the game for Eugene. And now here comes Kenny Niles out to the mound, and we are going to have a pitching change here as Hernandez is going to have to leave. He'll leave with nobody out here in the top of inning at number 6. It's been a heck of a tournament for Hernandez, but he'll leave trailing. We'll take a timeout. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Well, the new pitcher is Braden Rather, who comes in out of the bullpen. And the first man he will face is Cade Vattenstall, the number 9 hitter. With 2 on and nobody out here in the inning. And if they look back to second base and no movement. However, Vandestall, if you're curious, was squaring to bunt.
A couple big insurance runs out on the base paths. You can kind of blow this one open if you execute this inning.
Rather ready again. The right-hander comes set, looks back at second. Again, he shows bunt and gets it down. Great bunt as it's going to roll foul. He deadened it in the grass and somehow it managed to start to turn right. And in doing so, it hit the edge of the grass and it rolled off the grass onto the dirt. It rolled downhill and started to pick up speed and just barely trickled across the line.
Yeah, that's not much more you can do there if you're Vattenstall. That ball only went foul by maybe an inch or 2. Great bunt there.
So that's the first strike against him. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Again, he shows bunt. And this one, again, gets down into the grass. And as it hits the edge of the grass, it turns right and trickles foul. And again, there is Gould to just make sure it stays foul. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, it's a good job there from Gould. He didn't really reach down to pick it up. He kind of reached down more to slap at it. All you have to do is touch the ball. Once you do in foul territory, it's dead. Good understanding there on the infield of those 2 bunts. You're probably not throwing them out, so you have to hope they go foul.
Runners at first and second, nobody out. Vattenstall trying to move him along, but he's behind in the count now, 0-2. They're going to let him try it again. The breaking pitch missed, 1-2.
Good 0-2 breaking ball there.
I mean, you're up 4-1. Why not? If he hits the ball foul again on another bunt, it's a strikeout, but why not try?
Absolutely.
You know, if he's successful, you got your top of the order coming up, still with 2 men on base. See if he's bunting this time. He squares and gets it down. Safety right back to the pitcher, He'll go to first and the sacrifice works.
That's a great job there by Vatnsdal, getting the bunt sign with 2 strikes, making sure you get it down. First couple of times, it shows that he has really good control of the bat. Try to go down that first base line, not only get the sacrifice, but see if he can get on himself. That time, no nonsense, just making sure to get those runner over.
So the walk and the error here in the inning, then the sacrifice bunt. So 1 out, runners at second and third. We go back to the top of the order, and Nolan Beckham will come up. Beckham 0 for 3 today. Reached on an error, struck out, and flew out. And again, Eugene has to bring the infield up again to cut down any further offense, as the first pitch is a fastball that's high, ball 1. Eugene trails 4-1 on the T7 propane scoreboard. They can't afford to allow any more runs to come in, as that pitch misses down low, ball 2, 2-0.
Hey, you got to be careful here. If you do walk the runner, you do open up the possibility for the double play, but you also bring up one of the hottest hitters in this Billings lineup in Nate McDonald.
2-0 pitch. Up high again, ball 3. Hernandez went 5 innings plus, gave up 4 hits, the 4 runs thus far, but he's still responsible for the 2 men on base. He walked 3, struck out 4, and hit a batter, and left trailing in the game. The 3-0. It is low and outside, ball 4, and that'll load the bases.
Well, really big opportunity here for Billings to break this one open. As an extra base hit, you find a gap, suddenly you're up big.
This is not the guy you wanted to face with the bases loaded when you need to get outs. Here's Nate McDonald. Doubled, walked, and struck out in this game. He's hitting an even 500 for the tournament at the start of play today, as the first pitch misses down and away, and it's cool block there by Gould to keep it from going to the backstop. He now has a total of 8 hits in the game, in the tournament. Double, 2 triples, 2 home runs to his credit, as that ball fouled along the line, and sliding, trying to make the play was the second baseman McDonald, but he comes up short.
Yeah, it's a heck of an effort there as you go sliding towards that tarp over on the right-hand side. Possibility, though, probably catches that ball and a run comes across.
Oh,
they were
absolutely.
tagging up.
He's sliding. There's no way he's going to be able to get up back to his feet and throw to home plate to try to get Bassero, who comes down the line from third. Bases loaded, 1 out. 1-1 here on McDonald. As Rather comes home, the big overhand curveball stays high, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
Well, if you're McDonald here, a couple home runs in the tournament already. You can get a little greedy here. You get a pitch you like. Try to drive this one.
The 2-1 pitch misses high again, ball 3. Now he's a pitch away from walking over a run.
Well, doubly now if you're at the plate. You get a fastball to your liking. You want to try to turn on one.
Here comes the 3-1 offering from Rather, and it's popped up into foul ground. Let's see what's going to make foul ground. This should be an infield fly rule, as it is called there by the plate umpire. So it's the second out automatically, as it'll go as a pop-up to second.
It's a big pitch right there. You get the out without the runners advancing. Now you have the opportunity to get out of this inning without allowing any runs, and if you're able to do so, that's a big momentum swing to your offensive side. As if you want to win this one, you're going to have to shut him down here.
But you're not out of the woods yet. Here's Kyler Northrup, 0 for 3. Hits a ball off his hands, but the first ball he's going to fly out to center. As coming up to make the play is Tyner. Northrup is 0 for 4 in the game and leaves the bases loaded here. So Rather wiggles off the hook, gets out of the inning, and so does Eugene, as we'll go to the bottom of the 6th, and it stays 4-1 on the T7 propane scoreboard. This is a presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Baseball Tournament, brought to you by Ready. Find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Well, we move to the bottom of the 6th inning, and Eugene needs some offense and in a hurry as they trail 4-1. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Johnson, Saunders, and Chris due up. Meyer stays out there on the mound, now pitching with a 3-1 lead, and the first pitch is a breaking ball that misses down low, ball 1. Johnson, who has both of the hits for Eugene, probably the guy you'd like to have starting off the inning. He singled in the first and then singled again in the fourth and scored their only run. Meyer comes home. That pitch is lined down into the left field corner, but it's going to go foul. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's a big batter here. If you can retire this hitter, face the 3 and 4 spot with nobody on, in 1 out in the inning, put yourself in a really good position to manage this lineup the rest of the way. Is you're down to the final 6 outs that you have to get for Billings to push this to a game 2.
Yeah, then anything can happen in that do or die game that would come up later today as that ball's lined to center, base hit. Johnson's got all 3 hits in the game for the Eugene team.
Yeah, he has been on fire today. Another great swing right back up the middle. Now you allow couple of your big boppers to bat with runners on as Saunders just missed a home run his last at-bat.
So you need to get 1 more man on to bring what would be the potential tying run to the plate. And now here's Grady Saunders. A couple of flyouts against him today, 1 to left, 1 to right. And the first pitch is driven toward right field, coming up the right fielder. Tries to bluff the runner, but it still bounces in front of him, and there's the tying run now coming to the plate.
Pretty good hands there, as when he bluffed, that ball I think took some sideways spin on him as he was able to knock that down, because if that ball gets away, that's trouble. It's a pretty good play out in right field to make sure you knock that one down.
Eugene has 2 men on base for only the second at the same time for only the second time today, and now here is Eli Christ. As the first pitch is going to be lined, that's going to go to right field. That's going to be in for a hit. Coming to third is Johnson. They're going to wave him in, and the throw is cut off.
Just a great piece of hitting right there from the tournament's RBI leader. Notch another one for him as he goes the other way, and suddenly now 4-2 game.
So the run comes in as Johnson scores. As Aaron mentioned, Chris, the RBI leader for the tournament, he's the only man so far amongst all the players to reach double digits in RBIs as he picks up his 10th. As we get a visitor to the mound, and let's see if he's going to stay with his pitcher here, or does he go to the bullpen? As we have a left-hander throwing down in the bullpen, it is Cody Collis who's throwing, who was in the lineup as the designated hitter. So they're going to potentially use him. No indication yet from Adam Hust, the pitch of the manager, as he'll now turn and head back to the dugout. So they'll stay with Meyer here. Tying run stands over at first base. And now here is Peyton Tyner.
Interesting at bat. Do you bunt the runners over, sacrifice to get that tying run in scoring position, or do you let one of your hotter hitters swing the bat?
Well, they've had 3 straight hits, and they're trying to see if they can ride the wave of momentum here, and the first pitch misses outside.
You know, I like this for Tyner. I mean, there's a lot of ways he can drive in that run from third, make it a 1-run game.
Tyner's flown out and hit into a fielder's choice. The 0-1 is up high again, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Saunders at third, Christ at first. A run in here. Tying runs are on the bases. And here comes the 2-0 offering on the way. Again, it's high, and he falls behind 3-0, and he's a pitch away from loading the bases with nobody out.
Yeah, this almost feels, Dan, like this is an automatic red light, because if you do walk here now, that tying run's in scoring position, and the go-ahead run is on.
Here comes the 3-0. It's up high, ball 4.
Yeah, I think Collis down in the bullpen is going to start to warm up in a rapid hurry.
I think he's not going to get that far because here comes, this will be the second visit, and he's going to have to come out. I think we're going to have a double switch here as Huss is going to come over and talk to the home plate umpire. So we're going to have a change here. So we'll take a timeout. We'll come back and we'll tell you who the new pitcher is and what the changes might be as we continue right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelo's has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelo's also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelo's is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelo's Auto Farm Service.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Well, with the bases loaded and nobody out, and a run in already here in the bottom of the 6th inning, Billings will go the bullpen, and it's the big left-hander, Cody Collis, who is the designated hitter who will now come in and take over duties on the mound. So just by a way of record keeping, the Billings will no longer have a designated hitter for them to use in the lineup as Collis comes in to pitch.
Yeah, big spot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. You want to be a reliever. This is the situations you get.
For Collis, he has not pitched in the tournament. So this is his first appearance on the bump, and it's quite a spot to be dropped into. Bases loaded, nobody out. As here is Aiden Hazen, and the first pitch is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hazen 0 for 2 has flown out twice. They'll take a ball in the air right now with nobody out to get a run closer. As that ball's lined into left field. That's going to be in for a hit. Saunders will score. They're going to wave Chris to the plate, and he is out at home. They get the run there, but Tyner moves up to third.
What a relay to get the runner at the plate. Still not out of the woods yet, though. 1-run game. Now the possibility of that tying run moving down to third with runners on first and third. Although, if you're on the mound, if you roll that ground ball, you can get out of this inning with the lead.
So Hazen drives in the run. This is his third RBI of the tournament. Tyner goes to third, so runners at the corners and one out. Still the tying run just 90 feet away. And now here is Caden Gould, the catcher. First pitch to Gould. Low, ball one.
Oregon's been aggressive all tournament. Let's see if they get that runner at first on the move. Trying to stay out of the double play here.
2 runs in the inning on 3 hits. As that's going to be lined into the left field corner. Let's see, playable. It's going to be a foul ball.
Smacked up against the wall just to the left of that foul pole. 3 feet away from a double off the wall. Instead, we'll reset and do the 1-1.
Jackson Meyer still is responsible for Tyner standing down at third base when 5 innings plus gave up 4 hits, walked 2, and struck out 3. As the pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. But you can't close the book on him completely because Tyner at third base is still his responsibility. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch to Gould is lined toward left center field. That's coming over is Bossero, makes the catch. Here comes the runner to the plate. The throw's going to be cut off, but we're tied. It's 4-4.
It's a great at-bat right there. Just understanding if you can lift the ball to the outfield, you'll tie the game. They do just that. And now, Dan, that relay throw home stands huge as the go-ahead run is only at first instead of a potential lead for this Challengers team.
So now you can officially close the book on Meyer as he will allow all 4 runs scored so far on the day by Eugene. Cazin still stands over at first base, but he is Collis's responsibility. And the first pitch here is in the dirt. Nice save by the catcher Pinter to keep it from going to the backstop as Caden Richardson at the plate is struck out and flew out to center. 2 outs, 3 runs in. They've tied the game. It's 4-4. Popped up. First base side and foul ground. Wilcox in front of the dugout to make the catch, and the inning is over. But not before Eugene gets 3 runs to get even on the T7 propane scoreboard. It's 3 runs in the inning on a total of 3 hits. And they leave 1 man on base, and we'll move along here to the 7th. And boy, this game has changed remarkably as it's a 4-4 tie through 6 innings on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament Championship, brought to you by Ready. Since serving you since 1982, we are ready.
At UNT County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. UNT County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Well, they get even, they being Eugene, and they make several changes, the most important of which is Kyle Miller, who comes in to pitch. For Miller, who had 1 other appearance in the tournament, worked 2 innings and gave up nothing, but had struck out all 3 batters, will now come in and hit, or pitch here rather, with a 4-4 tie as we go to the 7th. Cody Collis, Brady Randall, and Jacob Wilcox due up here for Billings to start the 7th inning, and the first pitch to Collis is down low, ball 1. So Miller who's a 5'10", 160-pounder. That ball driven to center, and the center fielder Tyner goes back and makes the catch.
Dan, when you get to these late innings, that first out, very important. Now you're always feeling like you can get out of the inning once you have one out. You let her run around with that, and without anybody out, start to feel that become a challenge on the mound.
So Miller, who just completed his junior year, as we were given a remarkable note by Kenny Niles, the head coach for Eugene, before the game started. They only have one player of their regular starting 8 who is not eligible to come back next year.
Yeah, that's, you get to this point in the season, you still have all that talent coming back. You got to feel like you can go on a little bit of a run a couple years in a row.
The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball wide of third. It's going to be cut off there. They'll throw across in time for the out. That's the second out of the inning.
Great job charging that ball and throwing it across for out number 2. And now if you're the challengers, you get a 1-2-3 inning, you head to that bottom of the 7th inning, you feel like you have a lot of momentum. But I think we should mention again, Dan, bases loaded, less than 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. Billings was unable to push across any runs, and that's been the real momentum shift that's allowed the challengers back in this game.
First pitch here, breaking ball on the way to Wilcox, takes it for a strike. They left the bases loaded last inning, and in the last they've left a total of 6 men on base in the last 4 innings. That ball popped up, middle of the infield. It's McDonald, a step out onto the grass, there to make the catch for the out as Billings goes out 1-2-3. Here comes Eugene, needing just a run to claim the championship as we go to the bottom of the 7th in a 4-4 tie on the presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready. You'll find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
All right, here we go. Bottom 7. Dan Hubbard and Aaron Poling back with you here from Billings, Montana. It's Eugene comes up in a 4-4 tie, needing just a run to claim the championship and move to Shelby, North Carolina for the national championship tournament coming up next week. Kyle Miller, who took over on the mound, will lead it off, and the first pitch hit foul back into the screen. It'll be Miller, Easton McDonald, and Brock Johnson, 9-1-2.
Similar situation for this Eugene team yesterday as they were able to walk off to win it.
Next pitch is over for a strike, and it's 0-2. What you would love to get Miller and McDonald, because you don't want Brock Johnson to come up with men on base. He's 3 for 3. The 0-2 misses down low and in, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cody Collis stays on the mound in his second inning of work. Now the 1-2 pitch on the way is tap foul out in front of home plate. It'll stay at 1-2.
Yeah, I got him in the foot, and you hold your breath as a manager, as a pitcher on the mound. Fouls went off his foot. He appears to be all right, but kind of start to think in case you get that far, the pitcher having a bad foot could potentially lead to a lot of mechanical flaws in his delivery.
Absolutely. The next pitch is a hopper hit wide of third. Look out, big bounce there for the shortstop, Northrup, who throws in time.
It's a great play right there. That ball kind of exploded up with the top spin. Northrup's able to snag it and throw all in one motion, as this Billings defense has really been a story for this team so far throughout the tournament.
Back to the top of the order, and Easton McDonald will come up. McDonald, who was hitting an even 500 at the start of play today for the tournament, is 0 for 3, so he's now 6 for 15 for the week. As that pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. 4 runs, 6 hits, and 3 errors for Eugene. 4-4-0 for Billings. The next pitch, rolled up along the first base side. That'll roll foul, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, great job by Collis getting ahead of both the hitters so far here in the late innings. Last thing you want is to fall behind and give them a free swing to try to end it.
Outfield pretty much straight away, medium deep, and the 0-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. 2 outs.
Well, Dan, you mentioned it. You don't want to face Johnson with runners on. Collis does a good job retiring the first 2 hitters, as now Johnson will bat, but he'll bat with nobody on base.
He singled in the first, singled and scored in the fourth, and singled and scored last inning as well. So he's 3 for 3, and he's going to bunt and pushes it foul.
That's pretty on brand for Brock Johnson, as he's bunted for a few base hits in this tournament. That's a good time to try to do that, just because if you get on, now you have your 3-4 hole hitters to chance with a bat with the runner on.
He's now hitting an even 500 for the tournament. He's 7 for 14 as he stands at the plate in the 0-1. His line didn't get a gap in left center field, and he's going to be 4 for 4.
And that's the importance right there of getting those first 2 batters, as Johnson continues to swing the hot bat. But now you got Grady Saunders, very capable of finding a gap. If you're in the outfield, you have to try to cut that ball off. If it rolls through the wall, it could be issues. Challenge, go ahead.
Speaking of the wall, here is Saunders, who flew out to the wall earlier in the game, his 1 for 3. First pitch to Saunders in the dirt. There goes the runner, and he'll make it there safely.
It's great base running there. Wasn't off with the pitch, but he saw it in the dirt and took off. And now the run to send him to Shelby, North Carolina, stands at second base for Saunders.
Saunders 1 for 3 in the game, started play hitting over 400 as that ball jerked but foul down into the corner.
Whew.
He's flown out to right, flown out to left, and singled and scored in the game, has Saunders. And if he reaches, if that was the run scoring, don't forget Eli Christ, the tournament leader in RBIs, would be next. The 0-2 to Saunders, ground ball to short. That should get him out of the inning. As Northrop has it there, plays it across, and indeed, they are out. No runs, a hit, and 1 man left. How about a little extra baseball in a potential game 1 of 2 for the championship? As we'll go here to the 8th, done with 7 in a 4-4 tie on the T7 propane scoreboard. As we'll go to the 8th inning on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready. Find them online at readyusa.com.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Well, we're through 7 innings, and as we go to the 8th, it's a 4-4 tie. And Billings will come back up. It'll be Jacob Wilcox to lead off. Mason Bassrow and then Jerron Pinter due up here in the top of the 8th inning as Braden Rather stays out there as the first pitch tier 2 Wilcox is over for a strike and it's 0-1. Is this Rather? No, this is Miller, right?
Yep.
As that pitch again misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Important bat here in the inning. Get the leadoff runner on. It makes the whole complexion of the inning completely different.
The 0-2 pitch misses, 1-2. So Kyle Miller, I correct myself, is on the mound as the 1-2 offering sprayed foul, and it's now 2-2.
It's a good job there by Brasso just to get rid of that breaking ball as that one was barreling back towards the inner third of the plate. Lived to fight another pitch.
So Brasso takes that next pitch up high, up around the noggin, and it's 2-2. So it's Brasso, Pinter, and Vadistal. I should correct myself. I forgot to write down the last out last inning. The next pitch on the inside corner, strike 3 called, and Brasso's out on strikes.
A completely different complexion of an inning. You get that first out. Now you're down to 2 to get back into the dugout. Runner gets on. You're a ground ball away from getting out of the inning.
That's the 5th Billings hitter to go down on strikes today. And now here is Jared Pinter, the catcher. First pitch to him is up and in, ball 1.
Yeah, Miller's definitely not afraid to come inside as he's throwing quite a few pitches on that inner third of the plate.
Pinter's 0 for 2. Flew out, reached on an error, and now he's just did get his elbow out of the way, or he would have been hit by a pitch for the 2nd time today. Miller ready, and the 2-0 pitch on the way. Again misses inside, ball 3, it's 3-0. We've got action in the bullpen for Billings down along the left field line. But nobody throwing behind Miller. He's out there on his own here at the moment as that pitch is over for a strike, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, kind of 2 different approaches. For Billings, it's all hands on deck to get to game 2. For Oregon, you probably ride Miller to the end of this one.
The 3-1 offering is up high, ball 4. There's the potential winning run on base. So the walk for Miller, his first, 5th overall of the day for Eugene pitchers. And with 1 out and 1 on, here is the number 9 hitter, Cade Vandestall, who had a double and a RBI back earlier in the game, back in the 4th. His first ball swinging, hits it foul up onto the concourse on the first base side, and it's 0-1.
Interesting to see if maybe they decide to sack bunt here after the first strike. Get that runner over. Try to give yourself at least 1 at-bat with the runner in scoring position here in the inning.
They're going to let Vandestall swing, and he hits that ball in the air to left. That's going to be easy play out there for Richardson, who makes that play, and that's the 2nd out. Interesting, because Vandestall, you remember, had such a great battle to finally get a sack bunt down earlier in the game. But they let him swing away, and he flies out. Now we go back to the top of the order, and Nolan Beckham will come up with 2 outs and a runner at first base.
The third baseman, Pinter's playing pretty far back. If you're Berkram, try to ambush him with a sacrifice bunt, with a bunt for a base hit. Now you move that runner over, and you get the additional runner on.
Berkram, first ball swinging, ground ball smothered by the shortstop. Johnson gets to his feet and throws him out.
What a play. Oh.
Great play by Johnson to get it from his knees after smothering the ball and throw out the runner at first for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, a walk and 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Still in a 4-4 tie on the T7 Propane scoreboard on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready, providing safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. We are ready.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
So Jacob Wilcox will come in, as he'll come in to take over on the mound. You remember that they've used Cody Collis, who was the DH, as they brought him in to hit. So that means Collis has to be replaced in the lineup. And it is Coulter Wilson who now comes in, and he'll take over at first base. So here we go, bottom of the 8th inning and a 4-4 tie as the first pitch to Cripps. Ground ball wide of third. McDonald growls that up and throws him out.
Great play there by McDonald, ranging to his left as he's been a vacuum over at third all tournament. That's really been one of the stories of this tournament for the defense for Billings. No errors allowed as they've been perfect in the field.
So 1 out, and now here is Peyton Tyner. Tyner hips one in the air to right field. Coming up the right fielder, Randall, to make the catch, and there's 2 outs.
Yeah, this almost has to be an automatic take first pitch for Hazen as he was kind of taking his time getting over to the bat. Just give Miller a little bit of time to breathe as 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th.
So with 2 outs, here is Aiden Hazen, who had an RBI single his last time up, part of that 3-run bottom of the 6th inning for Eugene, and takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. For Wilcox, this is his first visit to the mound in this tournament as well, as the pitch hit foul off of the first base side. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th and a 4-4 tie. Base is empty. Next pitch to Hazen is up high, ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. You know, they had such a large contingent come over here from the Eugene area, and they've backed their guys all the way as Hazen hits that ball in the air. In the infield, it'll be the shortstop Northrup waiting for it to come down, and has it as Eugene goes out in order for the 3rd time today, and we are done with the 8 innings. We'll go to the 9th and a 4-4 tie on the T7 Propane scoreboard as it's still even on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready. Visit ReadyUSA.com on the web, and we are ready.
At Uintah County School District Number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District Number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
We remind you to stay tuned for the post-game show coming up when this game is over, whenever that is. as it's a 4-4 tie as we head to the ninth. Nate McDonald. Then it'd be Carter Wilson, the new first baseman, and then Brady Randall due up here for Billings in the top of the ninth as Kyle Miller stays out there. And the first pitch is a breaking ball in the inside half for a called strike, and it's 0-1. McDonald tripled, walked, scored a run, and he had a pop-up in the infield. So he's a total of 1 for 3 in the game. Next pitch misses outside, ball 1. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. They play him pretty much straight away, the number 2 hitter in the lineup, as that ball's going to be pulled down into the corner, and it's going to be a foul ball.
Well, we've had a couple of balls that make you gasp here in the extra innings down that left field line.
There was an audible hush that came over the crowd when he hit that ball down to the corner. You could have heard a pin drop. The 1-2 misses high, 2-2.
It's a great pitch after a couple of curveballs in a row.
Center fielder Tyner a few steps over into left center. And the 2-2 pitch. Little ground ball to the right side. McDonald will have that on about 3 or 4 little hops. Throw across in time for the out. So there's 1 out. Miller's retired 6 of the 7 men that he has faced since coming in, becoming the 3rd pitcher of the day for Eugene. As that ball hit in the air toward the gap in left center field, Richardson coming over. He's there and makes the catch.
Good swing right there. Just Richardson, a great play in the gap. Outfield playing deep. You want to try to, 1, limit those fly balls over your head, and 2, if a ball's in the gap, you want to give yourself as much time to cut it off to try to keep those runners at first, as a runner in scoring position is a tense moment anytime in extra innings.
You know, and for that ball hung up there long enough for him to catch up to it as well, as the ball kind of headed over into the corner. So here is Carter Wilson. Wilson, who is up there, had 2 at-bats in the tournament. And actually had 3, but he was hit by a pitch. He's 0 for 2 officially as he jumps ahead in the count here. 2 balls and no strikes. Hits one off the thumbs, but he hits it foul on the third base side, and it's now 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. As Miller trying to wiggle off the hook yet again. Next pitch misses outside, ball 3. It's 3-1. Richardson, or Randall rather, who would be next, is 1 for 3 with a walk, but he doubled and scored earlier in the game. He waits on deck. The 3-1 pitch hit foul, and now the count is full, 3-2. We told you that Eugene went out in order for the 3rd time in the last half inning. Well, Miller's 1 pitch away from putting Billings out in order for the 3rd time as well. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's outside, ball 4.
Good at bat right there. Now runner on base. An opportunity to see if they get him on the move. It's your pitcher, or excuse me, never mind. That was your first baseman. But you get a runner on, try to get him over. Let's see if they decide to steal or if they're going to try to knock him around.
The walk, the 2nd for Miller, the 6th given up by Eugene pitchers, and now here is Brady Randall. Randall's made out each of his last 2 times up as the breaking ball is over for a strike.
And Miller started almost exclusively fastball here after a couple of innings of work, using that breaking ball more and more.
Randall's one of the best hitters in the tournament for Billings, hitting over 500 at the start of play. He takes the next pitch, a breaking ball, and it's 0-2.
And it's back-to-back really tough curveballs to start the at-bat. Now I got to choke up and protect, try to put it in play.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Just missed inside. Tried to come in, bust him hard inside, and Randall almost walked into it.
Let's see if he goes back to that curveball on the outer part of the plate.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Hit a big chopper. It's going to find right field. As he got it past Kist over there at first base, they throw back in behind the runner, not in time. And there's 2 on and 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning.
A pretty heads up from Saunders out there in right field to throw the ball to the bag at second. As the runner hit the bag hard, took a couple extra steps. Could have caught him napping, tried to steal that last out.
6th hit of the game for the Billings boys. 2 on, and now here is Jacob Wilcox, who is 0 for 3 with a sacrifice bunt today. So Wilcox, the hungriest hitter on the team, who's on the outside looking in of this 4-4 tie at the plate. As the first pitch is lined to center, it's going to be in for a hit. Tyner up with it, he'll throw to the plate. It is late, and Billings leads 5-4.
What a fine time to get your first hit. Line drive back up the middle. Now you're ahead 5-4. Don't want to head into the bottom half of the inning with just the 1 run. You want to try to tack on if you can.
Baseball is a game of mathematics and odds, and the guy hasn't had a hit is the most likely to get a hit, and that's exactly what Wilcox did. He singles to center to drive in the run. Here is Bassereau. The first pitch to him is missing down and away, ball 1. So runners at first and second with 2 outs. Big hit by Wilson, or Wilcox rather, my bad. Here comes the 1-0 on the way. Missing down and in, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes.
Miller on the mound, you have to shut the door here. You don't want to go down any further. 1 run's going to be a lot to overcome, but if you go down multiple runs, it makes it that much tougher in the bottom half.
No panic out of the Eugene dugout. They have another full game to play with at their leisure as that ball hit foul, and it's 2-1. Everything in the Billings dugout exactly opposite. Everybody on their feet, no one sitting. Here's the 2-1. Hit, is that going to be a foul ball? You going to call it foul? I believe he does. Let's see. As to be a foul ball, and count will go to 2-2.
Yeah, you can see the disgust of Brasso as he backed out of the box. He knows it hit him in the knob, and home plate umpire makes a good call there.
2-2, 2 outs. A walk and back-to-back hits after 2 are out in the inning produces the go-ahead run. Billings leading 5-4, and the 2-2 pitch is on the corner, strike 3 called. They get Brasso for the 3rd out, but that horse is down the road. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. Once again, Eugene with their backs to the wall need at least a run to keep playing. It's 5-4. Billings leading on the T7 Propane scoreboard on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Ready. Find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Foot pain can make even the simplest things a struggle. Dr. Chad Brady is a foot and ankle surgeon who listens to your concerns, offering a variety of solutions to get you back on your feet and out of pain. Dr. Chad Brady can help you get back to the life you deserve. Don't let foot pain stop you from living your life. Schedule an appointment today. Dr. Chad Brady, Uinta Medical Group. Call or schedule online at evanstonanytime.com.
We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. 5-4 Billings leads. Eugene starts from the bottom 3rd of the order. And the first pitch hit foul by the leadoff man here in the inning, the catcher, Caden Gould. Caden Richardson and Kyle Miller will also be scheduled to hit here in the 9th. They need a run as the 0-1 pitch is jerk foul, and it's 0-2.
on the mound if you're able to do so. You want to leave that top of the order in the on-deck circle if you can. 1, 2, 3 is your best bet, obviously, in most situations, but you don't want runners on for the top of the order.
Yeah, if anybody gets on, you got to deal with the leadoff man. As the pitch is going to be lined to left, and it's going to be in for a hit. So Gould, with his first hit of the game, leads off here in the bottom of the 9th inning with a hit.
What was that point you made in the top half, Dan?
Yeah, exactly. It's the 8th hit of the game for Eugene. And now here is Caden Richardson, who's 0 for 3. Struck out, flew out, and fouled out. Gould over at first, the catcher, not a threat to run, you wouldn't think. They show bunt from Richardson, but he takes the pitch high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Gould, who actually has stolen 2 bases in the tournament, as again that pitch hit bunted foul back into the screen, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So the tying run over at first here in the 9th. Wilcox ready again. Again, they show bunt. The bunt is down. Wilcox down to get it. He'll go to first base, and the sacrifice works as the tying run moves up to second.
Great job there by Richardson, making sure that ball gets down. You don't bunt it right back directly at the pitcher. You bunt it to his right, make him come get the play, ensure that runner is able to get over to second base.
So here's Kyle Miller, who has struggled the entire tournament. And today he is 0 for 3 as he'll come up. Miller now with 1 hit in 12 at-bats and takes the first pitch for ball 1. Wilcox ready again. Comes home, the next pitch hit foul. Back into the netting, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Leadoff man, Easton McDonald, waits on deck. As long as they don't hit into a double play, although with the sacrifice, hopefully made an insurance of that. As the next pitch misses down and away, and it's 2-1.
It's a good take there by Miller as that pitch just off the plate low. Now you got yourself in a 2-1 count. Pretty good hitter's count right here. Big hole on the right side.
Miller would be the potential winning run as he swings through a pitch, trying to steer it toward right field, and it's 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes on Kyle Miller. Here's Wilcox 2-2 offering. Look out. Line foul into the first base dugout.
And you got to keep your head on a swivel down there.
So the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 5-4 Billings lead as they push across a run in the top of the 9th inning. Eugene needs to get at least 1 to keep the game going. As, again, this ball hit along the right field line. Randall coming over into foul ground, can't get it. As it actually lands on the warning track down there in the corner.
Oh. You could see the sense of relief on the dugout of the Billings team as that ball wasn't fouled by much, and it bounced up into the crowd. So if it did land fair, that would have been an automatic double. Run would have scored.
And the other half was if Randall catches it, it's a very easy tag for Gould and move over to the third where he'd be with 2 outs. 2-2 again, the pitch from Wilcox. Swung on and missed.
Went to the express at the top of the zone and got the swing and miss.
All right, 2 outs. Now you flip the lineup card over and go back to the top of the order. And now the pressure's really on as Easton McDonald will come up. 0 for 3 in the game with the tying run at second base. And he needs to be able to step up and deliver. Here's the first pitch. In the dirt, ball 1. So Eugene down to their last out in this game. If they don't win, we will play another winner-take-all game to see who goes to Nationals. The 1-0. Misses high and away. Ball 2 from Wilcox. 2 balls and no strikes.
You know, you do have first base open, but the issue is that Brock Johnson is on deck.
You don't want to pitch to Brock Johnson. He's 4 for 4. As that pitch, fastball for a strike.
It's a great fastball inner third to get back into the count.
This, if you're Wilcox, this is the out you want to get right here. You don't want to pitch to this guy with men on, or to Johnson with men on base. The 2-1 on the corner. 2-2. The Billings crowd starts to rise to their feet as they want to try to bring this home to force the winner-take-all game coming up in about 45 minutes. The 2-2 pitch is hit foul down the left field line and out of play.
It's a great job there by McDonald with the crowd feeling like it's right on top of him. Just reaches out, gets rid of that one, as that was pretty close. Would have possibly been called strike 3 if he takes it.
Everybody from behind home plate down the right field line on their feet. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The tying run at second base. McDonald trying to keep the game alive. Wilcox ready. And the pitch. Breaking ball stays high and away, runs the count full, 3-2. Still an advantage here for Billings because there's nobody at first, which means that Gould will not be breaking on the pitch. And the pitch home is hit in the air toward left. Coming up is Beckham. He's there. He's got it. And we will play one more game to see who's going to go to Nationals. As in 9 innings, Billings able to secure the win 5-4. No runs, a hit, and 1 left here in the 9th. So the final score, 5-4. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have a brief wrap-up show for you, and we'll tell you more about the winner-take-all game coming up after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Well, it took a couple of extra innings, but Billings was able to finally pull out the victory and forces the winner-take-all match coming up in just a little bit. We'll tell you more about that coming up in just a second. Final totals in the game as Billings pushes a run over in the top of the 9th inning to win it by the final score of 5-4. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Billings, and they left 10 men on base. Eugene, 4 runs on 8 hits. They have 2 errors in the game, and they left a total of 6 men on base. Out of the bullpen, it's Jacob Wilcox is the winner, as the loss goes to Kyle Miller, who gave up the run in the 9th inning. And in a game that took an hour, or checked at 2 hours and 30 minutes to play. That is your look at your final totals, and that is your Freaky Fast recap brought to you by Jimmy John's in Evanston. So if you can stop by and check out Jimmy John's for a Freaky Fast lunch coming up someday soon. Now, let's talk about the play of the game brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham. And boy, as we look at the play of the game, who do you think might be the guy for the play of the game?
I'd have to say it'd be the RBI single up the middle in the final inning to make the go-ahead run come across.
So that RBI single off the bat of Jacob Wilcox, who was hitless in the day. He was 0 for 3 with a bunt as Wilcox singles home the winning run. As for his own good, as he was going to come in and pitch, and he ends up being the winning pitcher as well. Our player of the game, as we look at the final numbers in the game, even though it was for a losing side for Eugene, I think we have to give that to Brock Johnson, as he was the big man today, as he goes 4 for 4 with a couple of runs scored, and certainly thanks to him, it's at least kept and forced us into extra innings.
Absolutely, a 4 for 4 day, and we talked about it in the bottom of that 9th inning that he was on deck, and you did not want to face him. So what a great day at the plate in Game 1. He's going to have to try to keep it going in Game 2, as both these teams, they're getting ready for a winner-takes-all, winner goes to North Carolina championship game.
Absolutely. So they told us 45 minutes between games, but if the field is ready and the umpires are ready, that could be a little bit shorter. We are not going to sign off, right? We're going to keep it here?
Yep.
So we'll keep this feed going, and we'll have some shots of the field coming up for you. So hang with us. We'll be back with Game 2, the championship game, the ultimate championship game, coming up in just a little bit. For Aaron Poling, I'm Dan Hubbard. Thanks for joining us. Billings forces a fifth and final game as they pick it up. A 5-4 win in 9 innings. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back with the championship game coming up in just a little bit here on mylocalradio.com.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well, from fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
All right, we're about ready for the start of Game 2, the ultimate walk-off game to see who's going to go to the national tournament as Billings wins Game 1 5-4 in 9 innings, which gives us a chance just here a second to get you caught up on the lineups for our Game 2 here, as Billings will be the visiting team, so they'll be up first. We'll give you their lineup right now, as it'll be Nolan Beckham to lead off. He'll be in left field. Nate McDonald hits second. He is at third base. Kyle Northrup is the shortstop. He'll hit third. Cody Collis, the designated hitter, will hit in the 4 spot. Brady Randall's in right field hitting 5th. Colder Wilson will be at first base here in the nightcap, and he will hit 6th. Mason Bassrow, his center fielder, will hit 7th. Jerron Pinter, the catcher, will hit 8th, and Cade Vastall is the second baseman, and he will bat number 9. For Eugene, we could see we can duck their lineup in here real quick. Easton McDonald is the second baseman. He'll hit first. Brock Johnson, the shortstop, will hit number 2. Grady Saunders is in left field. He'll hit in the 3rd spot. Eli Christ hits 4th. He's at first base. Peyton Tyner will bat 5th. He's the center fielder. Adam Hazen hits 6th. He'll play at 3rd. Caden Gould, the catcher, will bat 7th. Caden Richardson is on the mound, and he will bat in the 8th spot. And Kyle Miller will go back to hitting from playing in right field, and he will hit number 9. Well, quite a game to open with, and we got one game for all the marbles.
Absolutely. If Game 2 is anything like Game 1, buckle up. It should be a lot of fun, as we played 9 innings in Game 1. Obviously, 2 games scheduled for 14, so it'll be interesting to see what teams have left for pitching. We did get a note that the relievers from last game, they are able to come back for both teams. Starters were burned, so a couple of arms that they could potentially go back to.
So there are guys available. The lineups look pretty much the same. A couple little small changes for each side that we've documented. And ready to go here. And the first pitch of Game 2 is a little pop-up into center field for Nolan Beckham, and he continues to swing a pretty hot bat. In the first pitch, he'll single to center.
Yeah, not wasting very much time here in Game 2. We are underway. First pitch swinging, great piece of hitting, just going the other way. As now, opportunity for the Scarlets to jump on top, much like they did in the first game.
And the first pitch at 4:16 in the afternoon. So for Beckham, he leads off with a single. That's his second hit of the day. Here's Nate McDonald, who also had one hit in the opener, and takes the breaking pitch from Richardson over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Richardson out of the stretch, looks back over at first, holding, now comes home, breaking ball, and that's over again for another called strike, and it's 0-2.
Richardson started the game yesterday, so he'll be leaving off with the pitch count from yesterday in today's game.
The next pitch is going to be rolled foul, and it stays at no balls and 2 strikes. Just thing about getting the lineups as late as we did just kind of leaves us in a lurch here to try to get caught up on our paperwork as we get ready for the game. So finally, we can talk about the other things going on here. As the 0-2 pitch misses inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Umpires here for the second game. Nick Stevens, the crew chief, moves in behind home plate. Josh Hinwood will be over at first. Cole Pryor is the umpire at second base, and Craig Mills will be around at third. We still have the 6 umpires here as that pitch will miss down low, and it goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. The umpire down along the left field line is Aldo Mora, and Cameron Beckstead is along the right field line. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. So Nate McDonald goes down on strikes. He's now 1 for 5 in what becomes the doubleheader, the championship series. And now here is Kyler Northrup, who's on the outside looking in, still looking for his first hit today. He was 0 for 5 in the opener. So 1 out, man at first base as they go to first base and try to keep Beckham close. Outfield pretty much straight away. Tyner just kind of still wanders a few steps over to left center field as that ball chopped foul out along the left field side. And it'll be no balls and 1 strike here to Kyler Northrup.
Yeah, fans still kind of trickling in from going and getting their goodies and snacks in between games.
As that pitch over for a strike, and it's now 0-2.
You know how raucous that crowd was at the end of game 1. I had to imagine they'll be able to pick it right back up in here in game 2.
Yeah, all the folks from Billings, boy, they were rocking it and trying to will their local team home to a victory as the pitch misses outside. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Richardson ready again. The pitch hit foul, and it'll stay at 1-2.
Pretty good battle here for Northrop. Fell behind, trying to work the count, get a pitch that he can handle. A lot of at-bats for the Scarlets have ended after a big battle.
So a ball and 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the first inning of the final game of the tournament, the ultimate championship game. Winner goes on, loser goes home as the pitch misses down and in, and it's ball 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Interesting what Richardson did there to hold the runner on. Stepped off, then went quickly into the set.
Ground ball foul up along the third base line as the ball crossed over, and Craig Miller, the umpire there, they're there to make the call.
Not only did he go quickly into the set, he also held the ball for an extra beat, trying to vary his time with that runner over at first.
Again, the 2-2 offering. That's hit foul. That'll find its way into the third base dugout, and again, the count will stay at 2-2. We commented about how nice the weather was earlier in the day, just a few clouds hanging around. It was 67 at game time for the first game back at 1 o'clock, and this game gets started still with a few clouds hanging around, and it's 81 degrees. Next ball hit on the ground to the shortstop. He'll carry it to the bag himself, throw it back over to first in time for the double play. So Northrop hits into the 6-3 twin killing, and the inning comes to an end as Billings gets a hit and nothing more. No runs, a hit, nobody left thanks to the double play ground ball as we'll head off to the bottom of the first inning. Billings nothing, Eugene coming up for the first time as we go to the bottom of the first on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Championship is brought to you by Ready, providing safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. We are ready.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Bottom of the first inning underway as the second pitch of the inning thrown to Easton McDonald, who hits it on the ground to the second baseman, his opposite number, Vandestall, on a couple of big hops as they throw her to first in time for the out. Dan Hubbard along with Aaron Poling. Welcome back here as we go to the bottom of the first inning with one out. Here is Brock Johnson, who swung the hottest bat in the place here in the first game today. He was 4 for 4. And takes that first pitch, and it's down low, ball one. 1 ball and no strikes.
I can't imagine he's going to cool off here.
Next pitch popped up. That's going to find its way onto the concourse off the first base side, and it's a 1-1.
He might have been the only person that never wanted to see that game end, as he just everything. He hit curveballs, fastballs, just smacking it all around the ballpark.
He was the one guy you wanted at the plate in the bottom of the 9th inning with a guy on base, but they couldn't get him up there. The inning and the game died with him standing on deck, because again the pitch hit foul, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch hit foul off the catcher's glove, and it stays at 1-2. Again, the 1-2 pitch on the way is Jacob Wilcox getting the start. That ball hit in the short center field. That's going to fall. What do you expect? Anything different? He's 5 for 5 in the day.
Might not be his hardest hit of the day, but did a good job protecting with a 1-2 pitch. Just flares one out into center. Now for the middle of the order, runners on with a runner on base with a couple of big batters coming up.
Wilcox, who came in and pitched the final 2 innings for Billings in the first game, allowed only 1 hit and had a strikeout as that ball hit in the air to right field. Up on the ball comes Randall. He'll make the catch there, get it back in for the second out. So there's 2 outs, and here's Eli Christ. Christ, who was 1 for 3 with an RBI in the opener, gave him a total of 10 RBIs now in the tournament. As we mentioned a couple of times in the first game, he's the only guy to reach double digits in RBIs. That pitch bounces up to and goes to the backstop. And a big turn at second base by Johnson, but he'll stay there.
I like the aggressiveness there. Just in case you never know, maybe the catcher goes to throw it back to the pitcher, it slips out. Get yourself the extra 90 feet. It'll be interesting to see how they approach Chris now. Ball bounces up there, so it'll be a wild pitch, the 1-0 pitch. That's going to be a foul ball at home plate as it bounces up and hits Chris in the shoulder, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And that wind is blowing in. If you're an outfielder, they're playing deep. That's pretty much the way it had blown most of the week since we've been here, is in from right field. And what little wind there was in the first game, the flag's just barely flickering out toward right field. As again, that pitch in the dirt, that's a heck of a save by Pinter to keep it from going to the backstop. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Go ahead. That ball gets away just a little bit. Johnson was already halfway down the line. Great play behind the plate. As the next pitch, or to go back to second base, I should say, and it stays at 2-1. Chris started today, I guess these are updated numbers, I take it back, hitting .429. Big bouncer to second as the second baseman, Vandestall, playing almost behind the bag, able to glove it
and throw out Christ to end the inning. No runs, a hit, and one left. We're done with an inning. We'll go to the second. On the T7 propane scoreboard, we are scoreless so far here in Game 2. This presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Ready Industrial Construction and Support Services, as you can find them online at readyusa.com. We are ready.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
One inning in the book. Dan Hubbard along with Aaron Poling as we go here to the second inning, as the Billings squad comes back up. And thanks to the double play ground ball to end the inning, they'll send up the middle part of the order, as it'll be Cody Collis, Brady Randall, and then Coulter Wilson to do up here in the top of inning number 2. Collis had one hit and an RBI in the first game. He was 1 for 3 as he takes that pitch down low, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Caden Richardson, who is making his first appearance on the mound here in the tournament, as that pitch just missed again, ball 2-0. The 2-0 pitch, that's over for a strike. 2-1. Two-1 pitch misses outside as you ran it away from him, and it misses, and the count goes to 3-1 on the leadoff man, Cody Collis, here in the second inning.
Got to find the zone here. Don't want to lock that leadoff guy.
As a next pitch, that misses down low, and just as soon as you said it, Aaron, that's indeed what happens.
Yeah, that leadoff walk comes across the score about 80% of the time, as it's a great way to start a rally if you're in the offense. If you're the defense on the mound, it's a tough way to put yourself behind the 8 ball at this beginning of the inning.
I take it back. Richardson did start a game. He went 2 1/3 innings and gave up a hit in that appearance. So this is his second trip to the mound here. As the first pitch over for a strike, it's 0-1. Out of the stretch, looks back over at first. He'll bluff over there. As hopping back on the bag, Collis. So both ground ball again to the right side. Bobbled. They go back to second base, not in time. McDonald had to run up his arm and lost any chance not only at the double play, but eventually lost an out.
Yeah, defensive miscues have been big so far here in the first game of today for the challengers. They're trying to avoid making that one hurt. So Richardson on the mound looking to help out his teammate.
So E4, third error of the game or the day for Eugene. And here is Coulter Wilson. Wilson, who did not have an official at-bat in the tournament, before you say, wait a minute, he got up in the first game. No, he was hit by a pitch, so that didn't count as an official at-bat. So 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the second. And here's Wilson at the plate. They come up as that's going to be bunted and foul, and it's 0-1. The other thing that was changed after we went off the air after the end of the first game, you'll remember that it was Nolan Beckham who hit a ball in the first batter of the game that was dropped out there in left field. They originally had scored it in an error, and they since went back and changed it to a hit. As there's the bunt down out in front of home plate, as they wait, make sure it doesn't go, stays fair. And Gould hops on it quickly, throws down to first base, and the sacrifice works, and both runners move up.
It's a good play by Gould behind the plate. They're giving you an out, so you take the out. It's also a good play by Christ, who is charging hard. He had to duck out of the way of the throw, but gave his catcher a clear lane to throw down that first base line.
So 2-4 on the put out. Now here's Mason Bassero up there with a couple of men in scoring position here early on. The first ball hit on the ground. As they go to third, they get an out there, but a run comes in.
It's pretty heads up over there at short just to get that runner at third. Now, instead of it being a runner on third with 2 outs, it's now a runner on first with 2 outs. The run will come in, though.
So Brady Randall is out 6-5 on the tag play. That's the second out of the inning as Collis comes in. 1-0 now, favor of Billings. With 2 outs, here is Jerron Pinter, the catcher, the number 8 hitter. As they'll go back over to first base.
My apologies, I misspoke as looked down over at third. I saw the third base coach before the play. My apologies.
So no hits in the inning, the run and a walk. A sacrifice and a fielder's choice put the error on the board, or put the run on the board rather, as Pinter hits a ground ball to third, handled there by the third baseman Hasten, who throws across in time for the out, and the inning is over. However, Billings gets a run, no hits, thanks to the error, and they also leave a man on base as we're done with an inning and a half. As Billings jumps out in front, they lead at 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Region Tournament, which is brought to you by Ready. You'll find them online at readyusa.com. We are ready.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your number 1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Well, the folks from Billings get on the board first as they push across a run in the top of the second. So we go bottom 1, and Peyton Tyner will lead it off here for Eugene. Swings and comes up empty. Tyner, Adam Hazen, and then Cade Gould due up here in the second inning against Jacob Wilcox, as the next pitch is over for a strike again, even though it goes off the catcher's glove and all the way to the backstop. And just that quickly, Peyton Tyner's in the hole, 0-2. There's the 0-2 offering, pulled along the line, down into the corner. Randall with a long way to run, but he's there, outruns it to the corner and makes the catch.
It's a pretty good play. He started over, shaded towards the right center field gap to be able to make up that ground, and almost overran, is able to throw on the brakes, makes a fantastic play in the inning. Billings flashing the defense again.
He got underneath it, and the ball hung up there for a while, gave him extra time to get over there, as here now is Adam Hazen. Adam was 1 for 4 with an RBI in the first game, hitting .214 for the tournament now, and rolls the first ball foul, and it's 0-1. Even though they dropped the game, Eugene ended up out-hitting Billings in the first game, 8-7. That next pitch over for a strike again, and it's 0-2. You know, for the longest time in that game, Eugene just couldn't get the offense going at all. They pushed across those 3 runs late to get a lead. Then Billings scored late to tie the game, and then scored again in the 9th inning to win. Here's the 0-2. A little thumb job in the infield. Coming up to get it is the first baseman, Wilson. He'll carry it to the bag himself, and there's 2 outs.
It's a good job coming to get that ball and making sure you get over to the bag. As Wilcox hopped off the mound, he understood his assignment. He was able to get over there, but Wilson just takes it himself for out number 2.
Yeah, if you don't have to, you don't want to have to flip it to the catcher, or pitcher rather, trying to run by, and it's such a short little jaunt from where he would have received the ball, then try to find the bag. As here is Caden Gould, drives one to left field, rather. That's going to be in for a hit.
Like that play out there in left field, instead of possibly diving for that ball. If you're not going to get there, if you dive and miss it, don't knock it down. That's extra bases. Instead, you hold them to first, and now they're going to either have to hit the gap or they're going to take multiple hits to score them with 2 outs.
So here's Caden Richardson, who was hitless in the first game. He's pitching here in game 2. And with a chance to help himself here with 2 outs in the 2nd inning, takes the first pitch outside, ball 1. 0 for 3, now hitting an even 200, right on the fabled Mendoza line. As the pitch swung on and missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. My days in the Cow League, we got to know Mario Mendoza pretty well, the guy who the hitting at the even 200 for the career as he did. So he became famously known as for the Mendoza line. We asked him about it several times, and he goes, "Look, I was a better hitter. I hit in tough luck." Okay, Mario, whatever you say. 1-2 the count. The pitch outside goes to the backstop. Look out! It bounces all the way back over the catcher, his head, and halfway back to the mound, and is finally picked up by Wilcox. As that's wild with an exclamation point as Gould goes to second base.
Well, I mean, for Mendoza, though, he's probably the most famous person. If you're hitting 203, probably nobody knows who you are.
That's true. The Mendoza line is not going to be at 203 as the breaking ball is on the inside corner. Strike 3 called. Richardson goes down looking, and Eugene's gone here in the 2nd inning. No runs, a hit, and they leave the man out on the base paths. We'll go to the 3rd after 2. It's 1-0 Billings on the T7 Propane scoreboard in this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready. They've been helping you out for quite a while, since in 1982. You'll find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
It's the best feeling when you've had a long drive and you see your hotel. The Come On In, Casper. That means your day just got better. At the Come On In, you have lots of options. Unwind in the hot tub, go for a swim, relax in the beautiful atrium, and sleep in total comfort. Centrally located, the Come On In is close to everything. In the morning, start your day with a delicious breakfast. Top it all off with an amazing, friendly staff who is always glad to see you. It doesn't get better than that. When you're in Casper, always stay at the Come On In.
All right, we move along to the 3rd, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, and Billings will start from the bottom of the order. Cade Vattenstall will lead off, as the first pitch to him is lined back in through the middle, base hit. So Vattenstall leads off the inning with a hit, That's all 3 innings now so far here in this game that Billings has had the leadoff man aboard, and see what they can do with it this time.
Yeah, pretty aggressive on the first pitch so far here in game 2 from the Scarlets.
Vattenstall now 2 for 4 here on the day. Now we'll go back to the top of the order, and here's Nolan Beckham, who also singled the first time up. Fortunately, he was out on the front end of that double play ball hit into by Kyler Northrup that ended the first inning. So with the man over at first base, Beckham shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and the breaking ball misses down low. Ball 1 ball and no strikes.
Good job there by Gould behind the plate, knocking that one down. Remember that long game 1. Both these catchers have put in a lot of work behind the plate all week and today.
Again, they'll show bunt. They get the bunt down out in front of home plate. They have to leave it there. Picked up by Hazen. He throws the first in time. Bang, bang play over at first base. But once again, it'll move the runner up.
Yeah, pretty good play right there just to be able to charge and throw that. I thought that was a tremendous bunt. Does the job. Almost became an infield single as well.
It was a tough bunt to play because it hit it right in a spot to where both the pitcher and the catcher who were pursuing it had to tail off and leave it there for Hazen, charging in from third where he was finally able to make the play. So the runner at second base and 1 out. Here's Nate McDonald, who struck out his first time here in this game. As the first pitch, little check swing, ball looped into along the right field line. It's going to fall fair. And coming around third, here comes Vattenstall. He will score, and it's 2-0.
Terrific read off the bat there from Vattenstall. If he doesn't go right away, he's not going to score. He was off as soon as he saw where that ball was heading. As a check swing RBI single, an accidental, I'll take it. Puts him on top 2-0.
That little floater along the line that landed so softly it didn't hardly even dent the grass. That it was as good for a hit. So the run is in. Still only 1 out. Runner at first base. Now here's Kyler Northrup, who bounced into the double play to end the first inning. As Richardson out of the stretch comes home, the pitch on the hand, swung on and missed. Ball gets away. They throw through, not in time.
Good base running over there at first, as that ball did not get very far away from the catcher. But as soon as you recognize the catcher had to turn his back to go get it, he takes off, gets himself in the scoring position for the middle of the order.
So once again, ball gets away from the catcher. Another man in scoring position here for Billings. They already lead 2-0. As that next pitch, that's slapped along the right field line, and that's going to be in for a hit. Here comes McDonald as the play will come in, cut off, and it's 3-0. Back-to-back RBI singles.
Great piece of hitting right there from Northrup. Got a pitch on the outer third of the plate. Just goes with it, smacks it into the hole between first and second, extends his team's lead.
Still only 1 out in the inning, and now here's Cody Collis. Collis walked to open the second inning. Problem is now, if you're Kenny Niles, the head man for the Eugene squad, now you have to be particularly attentive of what the pitchers are doing as that ball hit in the air to right field, as Miller will come up again and make the catch for the second out. Because now you can't afford to stay with your starter too long.
It's a pretty good play out there by Miller as the ball's blowing away from him. He sprints over from his position to make a fine running grab. As the play was a little tougher, I think, than it looked. As Miller made it look really easy.
So here is Brady Randall, the right fielder. Reached on an error his first time up. As it's going to be looped again into right field. Coming up again as Miller has to play that one on a hop. Bats it around a little bit, and that means that Northrup is going to keep on going to third.
An aggressive base running we saw as soon as Miller didn't field that one cleanly. He takes off for third, and now you got yourself runners in first and third. 2 down in the inning, but an opportunity to drive in another run and really give yourself a cushion heading into the bottom of the inning.
2 runs in the inning on 4 hits. And now here comes Kenny Niles out to come out and talk to Richardson. Nobody throwing in the bullpen, so this could just be a idea of how they want to pitch to Colder Wilson. with runners at the corners and 2 outs here in the inning. And, of course, you got, like we just mentioned, you got to make sure this doesn't get away from you early because, you know, who knows what they have left. I mean, I know that Hernandez is not available for the number of pitches that he threw. You know, what they have left down in the dugout remains a good question.
Absolutely. And, you know, 3 runs, very, very easy to come back from. They did last game.
Yes,
they were down by 3 in that one. So if you can leave it here, you feel good about your chances of the bats eventually waking up throughout the rest of this game, but you can't let it get out of hand early.
So here's Coulter Wilson with 2 outs. Wilson had a sacrifice bunt his first time up, but he can't do that this time with 2 outs. He's going to have to swing away. And he's still looking for his first hit of the tournament. And he drives one to center. Up on the ball comes the center fielder, Tyner, and makes a sliding catch to end the inning. That's a heck of a play by Tyner in center field. Billings gets 2 in the inning on a total of 4 hits. No errors, and they leave a couple of men on base as well. And we'll head to the bottom of the third. And it's 3-0 Billings on the T7 Propane scoreboard. This is a presentation of the American League Northwest Regional Tournament brought to you by Ready, as you'll find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Foot pain can make even the simplest things a struggle. Dr. Chad Brady is a foot and ankle surgeon who listens to your concerns, offering a variety of solutions to get you back on your feet and out of pain. Dr. Chad Brady can help you get back to the life you deserve. Don't let foot pain stop you from living your life. Schedule an appointment today. Dr. Chad Brady, Uinta Medical Group. Call or schedule online at evanstonanytime.com.
Bottom of the third inning. The third inning today brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. As Kyle Miller leads it off, the 1-0 pitch hit on one hop out to the second baseman. Vandestall has it, plays it across in time, and there's 1 out. Back to the top of the order now, and Eaton McDaniel will come up, who grounded out his first time up.
You know, for Wilcox, Dan, continuation from game 1 as he finished the game out. He's been tremendous on the mound. He has put up zeros every time he's been out there. It's been phenomenal.
And he went the final 2 innings, had a strikeout, and allowed 1 hit. That was it. So you're talking about being able to come back and win the game. Well, big pat on the back to Wilcox. We're able to put that game away. First pitch missed for a ball. Second pitch here to McDonald. That misses down low again. That's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. 3-0 Billings on the T7 Propane scoreboard as the 2-0 pitch is over this time. It's 2-1. Base is empty. Wilcox out of the wind. Comes home. That big breaking ball. Mad at himself because he didn't finish it, and it just kind of spun up there. Not much to it. And it's now 3 balls and a strike. Here's the 3-1. Comes back fastball on the inside corner for a strike, and the count goes full, 3-2.
Well, big pitch here. You don't want to allow a runner on for the next man on deck.
And the 3-2 pitch is hit foul.
But flip the sides for the challengers if you're McDonald at the plate. If you get on base for your 2, 3, 4 hitters, you have to feel good about your chances of getting a run across here in the inning.
Here is the next pitch. It is misses ball outside, ball 4, and McDonald walks. As that is the first walk given up by Wilcox today here in this game. And now here is the all-everything, Brock Johnson, for Eugene, who has 5 hits so far on the day and hits the first pitch foul, and it's 0-1.
You almost get the feeling every time he swings, he's finding the grass somewhere in the outfield. At this point, I don't know if I've seen a hitter as on fire ever as he is right now.
Especially when you start to think about it, he had 4 hits on the tournament overall. Before the first game started today. As that pitch misses inside, it's 1-1, and he had 4 hits in the first game. So he had a total of 8 hits, and the one already here today. He has 9 hits now in the tournament by going 5 for 5 today, as he now ahead in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike.
If he's able to get another base knock, he might be one of the few, if not the only player with double-digit hits in the tournament.
As that pitch is on the corner for a strike. His 9 hits already is the high water mark for the tournament. As the next pitch, that's going to be line, and guess what? He's got another one. He's 6 for 6 today as he singles to left.
I think Brock Johnson wouldn't mind playing this game forever.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And he stung some balls pretty good, too, to get those hits.
So Johnson with 6 hits today as a pitch hit foul back into the screen. Still only 1 out. Here's Grady Saunders with 2 on and only 1 out. As a pitch hit foul over on the first base side.
I mean, it starts to beg the questions late in the game if Brock Johnson's at the plate opportunities. You know, are you willing to walk him? Is that something you might want to do as he's been on fire?
All of his hits are singles. That ball caught. They throw back to second base, and they get the double play. The line drive by Saunders was caught by the first baseman. He threw back to second on a bounce, and Northrup able to dig it out and get the force play for the double play to end the inning. What looked like a promising start for Eugene comes up with a 0, and we're done with 3. It's 3-0 Billings on the T7 Propane scoreboard on this broadcast here on the My Local Radio Sports Network, as we'll go to the 4th. As this presentation brought to you by Ready. They've been serving you since 1982. We are ready.
At Blacks Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, clear correct to implants, or even dentures. Blacks Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
So here is Mason Brasso as he'll lead off as we go to the 4th. Brasso reached on a fielder's choice his first time up, takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Richardson ready again as he stays out there. Now comes home. That pitch again lined down into the right field corner. Miller with a long run, but he's there and makes the catch. I want you to understand something here, Aaron. We talk about the incredible plays turned defensively by Billings in the outfield. They played 4 games, 7 innings apiece, right? That's 28. The 9-inning game, if here in the first game of the doubleheader against Eugene, that is 36, 37, plus 3 innings already here today. That's 40 innings they've played in this tournament, and they have not committed an error. Fastball hit foul outside of third, and it's now no balls and 2 strikes.
That's an astounding number. I mean, not only is it just not making errors, it's flashing the leather and making great plays. That double play to end the inning, with Christ on deck, you don't want to face him with the runners on.
Pinter at the plate. And the 0-2 pitch to the Billings catcher, looped in the air to center as the center fielder Tyner has a long run to make, but he's there, makes the catch.
Yeah, Tyner kind of starts out in that left center field gap. He's definitely on the shortstop side of second, but he's got enough range to cover ground there and make a fine running grab.
Here's Cade Vattenstall. Singled, scored back in the 3rd inning. 1 for 3 in the first game of the doubleheader, now hitting .308 overall on the tournament, as takes the breaking ball from Richardson over for a strike, and it's 0-1. 3-0. Billings leading on the T7 propane scoreboard, looking for more as Vattenstall takes that pitch high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Breaking ball again, 2-1. Now the 2-1 offering. Hit lined into left field, base hit. Vattenstall with his 2nd hit of the day. Of the game, rather. 3rd hit of the day. Puts runner at first base with 2 outs, and again we'll go back to the top of the order, and Nolan Beckham will come up.
And that gives Wilcox a little bit more time in that dugout to rest. You have to remember, after that inning, that was his 5th full inning of work that he's completed in this game.
So they'll bluff over to first base, and Vattenstall just kind of takes a half step back toward the bag as the plate umpire kind of slows things down here for a minute, steps out in front of home plate. Now he'll go back behind the plate. Not sure why he did that. As they'll go to first base and back to the bag over there is Vattenstall.
So one thing that Richardson likes to do on the mound is he'll step off, but he'll step on right away. But if he steps on, and he'll come set, but if he does that before the batter comes back into the box, they have to slow the play down.
So next pitch here to Vattenstall. Rolled foul back to the screen, and it's 0-1. 2 outs, runner at first, top of the 4th. Billings on top, 3-0. Breaking ball, that's a great pitch. Drops it over for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, 1 strike away from putting a 0 on the board here. It's something that this Eugene team needs from here on out. You don't want to allow many more runs. You already have to come back in this one.
0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. So Beckham goes down on strikes as he strikes out for the 3rd out. No runs in the inning, a 2-out single by Vattenstall, but they leave him standing over at first base. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. As that completes the Uinta Eye and Vision inning. We appreciate them that they have done for us all season long, presenting the third inning for you all year long, and we thank them very much. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th as it remains 3-0 on the T7 propane scoreboard, with Billings leading, as we'll come back for the bottom of the 4th here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane, for all your propane needs.
All right, kind of a quick half-inning break as Wilcox is in a hurry to get back to work. So we'll go to work here, and Eli Christ will lead it off here in the 4th. And the first pitch from Wilcox, fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. If you're in that rhythm, boy, you just want to go right away.
Absolutely.
Wilcox wants the ball and rock back to the windup. Next pitch to Christ, hit foul off the first base side, and just that quickly, Wilcox is ahead, 0-2.
I'd like to remind you, this is his 6th inning of work on the day as he pitched 2 innings last game. Still looks very strong, looks phenomenal.
Remember, if the pitch count carries over from the first game as well, the point that was made very clear to us by the official score. Pitch missed high, 1-2 strikes. Here comes Wilcox again. And that pitch will miss down and away. Try to get him to chase a little breaking ball that he wouldn't go after, and it's 2-2. So 2 strikes. Eugene's got to get something going offensively, and the 2-2 pitch misses again, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, double play forces Chris to bat with nobody on. You feel much better about that if you're Billings.
As that pitch on the corner, strike 3 called. Chris goes down looking. Second strikeout for Wilcox. And now here's Peyton Tyner. In all 4 innings today in this game, Wilcox has gotten the leadoff man out as the first pitch swung on and missed by Peyton Tyner. That is so big because you know you've already got an out before you can even get a guy on base. That's the advantage that Billings has had by having a man on in 3 of the 4 innings in the game.
Well, if the double play's in order, you're always 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning.
Pitch to Tyner, missed outside. It's 1-1. Comes right back to Wilcox and misses again, and it's 2-1. Tyner hitless on the day, 0 for 4 overall. As he pulls one to right field, going back on the ball is Randall, but he's there short of the track to make the catch.
It's a pretty good play there by Randall. That line drive hit, on a line directly at you, whether you choose whether you have to go front or forward or back, is one of the tougher plays just because it's not an easy read. That time he goes back and makes a great read on that ball.
So 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Adam Hazen. Hazen grounded out to first his first time up and takes that first pitch up high. Ball 1 ball and no strikes. Got some of the folks enjoying the shade out beyond the left field fence as that ball's hit by Hazen, foul. And it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Brought their chairs out, sitting out there in the shade. That's not a bad seat from out there either.
Absolutely not. You're above the field. You can see everything. Not a lot of bad seats in this ballpark. It's a great park here at Diller Park.
Yes, it is. 1-1 pitch. Over again, 1-2.
I can only speak for myself, but this may be one of the best views I've ever had from behind home plate of a baseball game.
This is a good one. I will agree. Here comes the 1-2 on the way. Look out. Breaking ball stays high. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That's uncomfortable if you're Hazen. You kind of lock into the plate with how good Wilcox has been, and one slips, and now it's up and in.
Next pitch, swung on and missed. Gets him anyway, and he sets the side down in order. They go out 1-2-3 as it remains a 3-0 lead for Billings on the T7 propane scoreboard. They go out in order for the first time today, and we will go to the 5th inning. After 4, it's still 3-0 Billings on the T7 propane scoreboard on this presentation of the Northwest Regional Tournament, brought to you by Ready, an industrial construction and support services company since 1982. Find them online at ReadyUSA.com.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Well, we'll go along here to the top of the 5th inning. Dan Hubbard and Aaron Poling with you here from Billings. The one game for the Region Championship to see who's going to head off to Shelby, North Carolina to play next week in the National Championship of American Legion Baseball. As here is Nate McDonald to lead off and takes the breaking pitch from Caden Richardson on a bounce for ball one. The right-hander ready again, comes home. Next pitch, fastball on the edge, and it's 1-1 strike. For a couple of guys who don't normally see a whole lot of time on the mound, they are getting it done here in the second game. As that ball driven to center, but there's Tyner right there, has to back up a few steps to make the catch.
Richardson's been pretty good in his own right. You know, just unfortunately for him, he's kind of going up against a pitcher that's been better. If somehow, 3 runs over 5 innings isn't terrible, especially with a couple, I think at least one of those being unearned.
And Wilcox is at 85 pitches. Now, as we mentioned, those pitches are cumulative from the first game to the second game. And so he's still got 20 pitches left that he could throw. As the first pitch, the breaking ball here to Kyler Northrup that bounces up there, and it's ball one. So he's still got 20 pitches left that he can throw, and he could very well get 2 innings out of that. As that's going to be lined to the right side, as that's going to find the glove of McDonald. It's a line out for the second out.
A nice snag over there at second. So that ball was hit on a line, but unfortunately is right at the second baseman.
So here's Collis, 2 outs here in the 5th. Richardson ready, comes home, and the pitch bounces up there. Ball one, 1 and no strikes. Outfield straight away, swung around slightly toward right, ground ball into right field, base hit. Collis was hit with his first hit of this game, his second hit of the day, and hit number 7 overall on the game here for Billings. And with 2 outs, they get a man on base, and now here's Brady Randall, who's reached on an error and singled. Keep an eye over at first base, see if they have any intentions of starting Collis with a 3-run lead, and to see if they can make things just happen and maybe a little more confusing for Eugene out on the field. 2 outs to a bunt, highly unlikely. As that ground ball towards second, they'll go to first base as McDonald flips over to Christ in time for the out, and the inning is over. The 2-out single is left out on the base paths as we are done here in the top of the 5th. No runs, a hit, and 1 left. As we'll go bottom 5. It's still 3-0 Billings leading on the T7 Propane scoreboard. This presentation of the American Legion Northwest Region Tournament Final is brought to you by Ready. Joining you since the 1982. You'll find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Caden Gould leads it off for Eugene. Hits the first pitch foul, and it's 0-1 as Wilcox quickly comes right back as the 0-1 pitch misses outside, a ball and a strike. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Billings. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors in the game for Eugene as that pitch is up high. 2 balls and a strike as Eugene has the bottom third of the order up here. Gould, Richardson, and Miller in the 5th inning. 2-1, hit foul, it's 2-2.
That's a good job here by Gould, seeing at least 5 pitches in this at-bat. You're getting towards the end of Wilcox's pitch count. The more you can grind them out, the better it is for your team.
2-2 pitch. Breaking ball missed. Runs the count full to the leadoff man, Caden Gould. Can they get for the first time in this game, can they get the leadoff man on in an inning? Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's lined foul. We'll try it again.
Great at-bat going here, working all the way full, seeing additional pitches as Wilcox is ending the end of his day.
Again, the 3-2 pitch, ground ball to short. Northrup waits for it, gets a good hop, throws high, but he comes down on the bag. Wilson able to come down with the ball on the bag, and it keeps that errorless streak alive. That's the first out.
It's a really athletic play over there, not only to go up and get the ball, but to also have the wherewithal to keep your feet and land that foot on the bag. It's real good footwork over there by the first baseman.
First pitch to Richardson, thumbed out toward the second baseman, knocks it down, keeps it in front of him, throws across in time for the second out. Nice play by Vandestall.
Yeah, good job not panicking. That ball was hit on a line as a frozen rope right at him. That one hop to was able to knock it down, take his time, makes another great play. Another really good flashy play by this infield for this Billings team.
So quickly 2 out, and the number 9 hitter is Kyle Miller, the right fielder. As the first pitch home to Miller is a fastball that's up high. Ball 1 ball and no strikes. Already you can start ticking the outs off here for Eugene. They got to get some offense going somehow. As that pitch is up high, ball 2 balls and no strikes. If Miller can reach and extend the inning, they'll go back to the top of the order. As that pitch is over this time, and it's 2-1. Wilcox comes home again. Ball popped up foul. That'll find the concourse area, and it stays at 2-2. Now Wilcox ready, the 2-2 pitch. On the corner, strike 3 called. Racks up another strikeout. He sets the side down in order for the second inning in a row, and we are done with 5. And Eugene's down to the last 6 outs, and they trail 3-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. We'll go to the 6th with Billings leading in this presentation of the American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament Final, brought to you by here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse of what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
So Jacob Wilcox has gone 7 innings today, total between the 2 games, and has thrown 114 pitches. He has 6 left, so we'll have to see if he's going to come back out for the bottom of the inning or not. So here's Coulter Wilson to lead off here in the top of the 6th, and takes the first pitch down low, ball 1. The next ball is rolled up the middle, backhanded there. Nope, it's going to find its way into center field. For Wilson, he'll collect his first hit of the tournament, thank you very much, and he's aboard again, as once again, Billings has the leadoff man on.
Yeah, it puts a lot of stress on your infield, a lot of stress on your pitching staff every time that first runner is on base. Now you have to worry about the potential of a sacrifice bunt and battle for the runner in scoring position.
4 of the 6 innings here played in this game, they've had the leadoff man on. Richardson ready, comes home, they show bunt. He pulls the bat back, does Bassero. As a pitch up and in. Ball one ball and no strikes.
Yeah, it's not a fun feeling when you square to bunt and a pitch comes barreling towards your chest.
Again, shows bunt, and he'll just kind of stab at it. Not exactly what you don't want to do as he hits it foul back into the catcher's glove, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Bassrow hit into a fielder's choice, and he has also flown out to right field in this game. He was 0 for 3 in the first game with an RBI, so he's 0 for 5 on the day. Remember, he started this game hitting only 100 for the tournament, so he's playing on a successful team, but he's had a little bit of a struggle offensively with their stay here in the tournament. Gets the bunt down to get it. They go back to second, and they get no, too late. The third baseman, Hazen, opted to go for the lead runner back to second base. And the second base umpire back there, that is Cole Pryor, said, nope, you're too late with the throw, and everybody's safe.
That's a risky play, but if you make the play, it's a very rewarding play. But if you don't, then now suddenly an opportunity here for Pinter to bunt the runners over, and now you're looking at a couple of runs possibly coming in after a sacrifice.
So the sacrifice fielder's choice, runners at first and second, with Billings already leading 3-0. The last thing you want to do is give them more runs as the bunt is hit foul back into the screen. So Pinter fouls the ball off, and he's behind 0-1.
For Brasso, though, when you're struggling at the plate, you want to do anything you can to help your team. Right there, does a good job getting the bunt down. He's able to reach base on the fielder's choice, and now you're helping your team out at the plate.
As a breaking ball, that misses inside. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Pinter 0 for 2, 0 for 4 overall on the day. And, of course, we talked a lot about the other guys struggling offensively. Pinter is 0 for the tournament, as he'll pop that ball up in foul territory, but Gould's not going to be able to get to it. And it's a 1-2.
We've seen already once today that this Billings team willing to bunt with 2 strikes. Let's see if that's what Pinter's going to do here.
It makes you wonder exactly how valuable to the team Pinter is. They leave him in the lineup without a hit in the tournament. He's got to be the big man on campus back behind the plate. As he shows bunt again, gets this one down out in front of home plate, as they'll have to play the ball to first base just in time.
Oh, he nearly beat that out. Good hustle.
Here's the thing. If Gould made a little bit more alert, that ball hit and had backspin. It bounced back to him. That ball would have rolled foul. It would have been the third strike and an out, and the foul ball would have put the 2 runners back, and they would not be able to have the sacrifice. But the sacrifice works. 2-3. And both runners move up, so runners at second and third with 1 out. As that ball's bounded around a little bit by Gould. He has to go run up the third base line and go pick it up, as Vestall takes the first pitch down low for a ball.
Yeah, he's swinging a pretty good bat today from the 9-hole.
He's 2 for 2 in this game. He had 1 hit in the first game, so he has 3 hits overall. Big chopper to third. He'll hold the runners. Does Hazen, goes to first. Nice play to get the out for the second out of the inning.
Absolutely, it's a big out. Remember last game, what sparked a comeback for this Eugene team is they were able to strand bases loaded, 1 out, did not give up a run. If you're Billings right here, you want to tack on. You don't want that momentum turn again. If you could tack on here, takes the air out of the sails just a little bit for that Eugene side.
Here's Nolan Beckham, 1 for 2 with a single back to lead off the game in the top of the first inning, and lines one into left field. Here comes Wilson to score. They're going to wave Basso, and he scores as well. And on the throw to the plate, Beckham goes all the way down to second base, and it's 5-0.
First pitch swinging, as that's been very successful for Berkham at the top of the order. Drills a line drive, extends that lead, and now a little bit of breathing room. Oh, you're grand slam proof. If somehow this Challengers team were to hit a grand slam, now you still have the lead.
5-0. Billings leading on the T7 propane scoreboard. Now here is Nate McDonald. Nate was one of the hottest bats on the team coming into the day. Swings and misses with a big cut on a breaking pitch and comes up empty. He has one hit today in this game. He had one hit in the opener as well. So he's 2 for 7 on the day. And the next pitch home is line foul down toward the corner on the left field side.
You've got some action down in the bullpen as Cade Battensdahl is one of the arms warming up as he will replace, as he's now the lone pitcher warming up as they'll bring the other pitcher back.
So 2 hits in the inning, 2 RBI, single for Beckham extends the lead. And for Eugene, down to their last 6 outs. They had a deep hole to climb out of in the first game and were able to. The question is, can they do it again as they trail 6-0? 0-2 on McDonald. The pitch, breaking ball, drops it over on the inside corner for a strike, but it comes about 3 pitches too late for Richardson. As Billings gets a couple of runs in the inning, 2 runs on 2 hits, and they leave a man on base, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 5-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. This is a presentation of the American Legion Northwest Region Tournament brought to you by Ready. Ready's been with you since 1982. Find them online at ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are
Eaton McDonald leads it off and takes a first pitch for a strike, rolls that one outside of first and down the line foul. Now he's behind 0-2. So Jacob Wilcox does come out to start here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He may only work to McDonald, but we'll see. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball towards short. That's Northrup, has it there. Big strong throw across in time for the out.
And Battensdahl, the second baseman, is warming up in between innings to imagine that's where they're going to go.
So he's thrown 102 pitches as he threw 3 pitches to McDonald. Now here's Brock Johnson. Johnson 5 for 5 on the day, the leading hitter in the tournament as far as hits go. As the first pitch misses outside and low, ball 1. 1 ball with no strikes. With his 5 hits today, he has a total of 12 hits overall in the tournament. As that pitch misses again, ball 2, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch misses high, ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, he's got to calm down if you're Wilcox, getting a little too quick to the plate.
Comes home very quick, fastball right down Broadway for the strike, and it's 2-1.
Man, it doesn't matter. If he has that ball, he's ready to go. If it's his warm-up pitches or on the mound, he wants to go.
Yeah, this will be the last batter he will face as the 2-1 is hit foul, and it's 2-2.
I don't know if you saw that, Dan, but I think he accidentally flashed the "I'm throwing the fastball" sign that you put in between pitches.
Let the catcher know what's coming. They have 3-2 on the board, so that's what we'll go with. As Wilcox ready and the 3-2 pitch. Hitting the air to center. They're finally going to get him out as the center fielder, Bassrow, has it, and that's the second out. And everyone's going to come out, and they're going to meet Wilcox as they're going to have a pitching change here, as all the members of the Billings team are going to come out to meet their pitcher as he walks back to home plate. Everybody in the stands from Billings on their feet. Some of the folks from Eugene over on the opposite side on their feet as well, as Wilcox has done his part to pitch them to a championship as he will leave to a hero's welcome. Listen to the crowd.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelo's has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelo's also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelo's is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelo's Auto Farm Service.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires.
So the new pitcher is Cade Vattenstall, and he'll pitch to Grady Saunders with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Eugene down to the last 4 outs as he drives that one to center, but Sanchez will have nothing to do with it as he gets his first hit of the day.
Sometimes for an offense, just seeing an arm that has been very good leave the mound can revitalize you. You're going to have to try to score some here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. You don't want to leave it all the way to the 7th.
That breaks a string of 10 straight outs for Billings, as that takes a bad hop and gets past the guy at third base. And let's see how they can score that. This will be an interesting call, as kind of a bad hop. And they'll score to hit. So Cust reaches on a bad hop single. 2 outs, 2 on. Now here's Peyton Tyner. Tyner pops it up, right straight up the chute. Pritchard coming back near the screen, runs out of room as it lands in the ladies' nachos right behind the screen.
Well, big at bat here for Tyner. If you can get a run on the board, you feel a little better going into the 7th.
Down 5. Couple of men on and 2 outs. 0-1 on Tyner. This one popped up. This one is in play. Northrup says, I'll take charge, and makes the catch. So the 2 singles in the inning are both stranded out there on the bases. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left as Eugene down to their last 3 outs as we'll go to the 7th as Billings leads 5-0 on the T7 propane scoreboard as we'll go to inning number 7. Presentation of the American League Northwest Region Tournament Final brought to you by Ready, serving you since 1982. Find them online at readyusa.com. We are ready.
At UNT County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. UNT County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Kyler Northrup, the shortstop, gets a big hand as he is introduced to lead off here in the top of the 7th inning. As that pitch misses outside and low, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Northrup with 1 hit here in this game. He has 1 hit and 7 at-bats here on the day and takes that pitch again outside and low, ball 2, 2-0. Drives one to right center field. Coming over Tyner in a hurry. He's not going to get it as it falls in and hustling all the way to second base. Northrup, and he is safe.
Ooh. Out of the box. He was thinking double, and it's a good thing he was because Tyner got over that ball, and he made a pretty good play to get that ball back into second as the hustle double.
That throw was right on the money, too, and just barely got in there.
He slid towards the inside of the bag, which is a great slide there. You want to slide away from the ball. As he does that, he earns himself a split second more to reach in there and get the base before the tag.
So here is Chase Wise, and he pulls one down to the corner. Fair. Coming around third is Northrup to make it 6-0, and Wise is going to keep on going to third. He's in there.
It's a way to make an impact off the bench, and I believe his first at-bat of the day. You rip one down that line, hustle, triple, you add an insurance run, now 6-0.
And the Billings faithful are feeling it now. Back-to-back extra base hits, double for Northrup. Wise triples him home, and it is now 6-0. It's still nobody out here in the 7th inning. Here is Brady Randall as Eugene has to bring the infield up. Not that a 6-0 lead or a 7-0 lead, whichever it is going to make much of a difference right now, but they can't afford to give up another run. First pitch misses down low. Next pitch again hit in the air along the left field line and foul, and it's 1-1 strike. Randall has 3 hits overall on the day. He would be 3 for 7, as he had a couple of hits and 4 at-bats in the first game. Well, if you weren't with us for the first game, you missed a heck of a game, and this one is good, living right up to it. 2-1 the count. 2-1 pitch. On the hands rolled foul, and the count of 2 strikes.
Actually impressive. He was able to get out in front of that ball. I thought that was going to hit him. He was able to make contact with it there.
Last year, the host team in Gillette made it to the championship game and lost. Came up just short. As that pitch swung on and missed for the first out. The guys from Billings are trying to reverse that and turn it around, and here in their own hometown win the region championship and head off to North Carolina for the national championship tournament next week. As a breaking fastball, I should say, on the outside corner for a strike, as Carter Wilson up there, who singled his last time up, eventually came around to score a run. Next pitch, loops one into right field. That's a base hit. That's going to get Wise home, and it's 7-0.
Yeah, with that infield in, sometimes all it takes is just making contact. Doesn't hit the ball very hard there, but he hits it in the right spot, and now Scarlets tack on that extra point.
7-0 with Eugene down to their last 3 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Third hit of the inning, and now here's Mason Bassrow. As a pitch to Bassrow popped up foul. That'll make it well out of play, and it's 0-1. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the 7th inning for Eugene, they'll have Hazen, Gould, and Richardson spot. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball. Great pitch. Dropped it over. That's a heck of a pitch. If he had thrown that all day like that, well, things may have been a little bit different. Now the 0-2. Go back to it. Breaking pitch. Swung on and missed. Bassrow goes down on strikes for the second strikeout. That's the 5th strikeout today for Richardson.
Still a big at-bat here. One for Pinter. You want to try to get off the schneid a bit, as it looks like you're going to advance. You want to start to warm up for next week.
Pinter, 0 for 2. 0 for 4 on the day, and takes the first pitch up and in.
For the challengers, you don't want it to get any worse. You want to try to limit it at 7, see if you can come back.
That next pitch is over for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. We've seen stranger things happen. We've seen big innings that have turned games around in this tournament. As that breaking ball drops it on the inside half again, and it's 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch. Pretty good eye here by Pinter. Lets it go as the ball bounces in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Fort Collins was down 5 before scoring 7 to advance to yesterday's game.
Right. The 2-2 offering. Half swing, goes too far as he strikes out. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Richardson, but the Cat Horse is way down the road as Billings adds 2 runs on 3 hits in the inning. And Eugene coming up as they're down to their last 3 outs as we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Billings leads 7-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard in this American Legion Northwest Regional Tournament broadcast brought to you by Ready. Find them online at ReadyUSA.com.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Here's Adam Hazen as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Dan Hubbard along with Aaron Poland as Eugene at the plate down to their last 3 outs, and Hazen pulls that one foul, and it's 0-2. Hazen, Gould, and Richardson due up here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 7-0, and the folks here from Billings just waiting to go off as the 0-2 pitch misses inside 1-2.
Well, they're going to go off a little early just on the man in the blue. They've been locked in, living and dying with every pitch.
1-2 pitch. Missed upstairs. This is quite a day for them. I mean, they come.
Absolutely.
They win the first game that nobody gave them a chance to win. And now they're going to take the doubleheader and be off to nationals as that pitch is up high. Again, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes.
And this is after last week not having the state tournament that they wanted. This is a good bounce back for this Billings team.
Next pitch again rolled foul, and the count will stay full at 3-2. There's a number of casinos in this town. I bet you could have got pretty long odds if anybody had odds on the board of what was the chances Billings was going to sweep the series today and go to the championship as the pitch misses inside ball 4, and Hazen will draw a walk.
Hey, good at bat from Hazen. You know, if you're going to come back from 7-0, that's how you start it right there. Get on base. And now the one saving grace is you're at the bottom of the order. If they can get on, you might be able to bring your big boppers up with a chance to put some crooked numbers on the board.
Second walk of the day issued to Eugene batters as the pitch is hit foul back to home plate, or back of home plate, I should say, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, bottoms it all. Still got work to do. You still got to fill the zone, got to fire strikes. Don't want to allow too many people on. Don't want to walk more batters.
Yeah, as that ball hit in the air to left field, hit well, but playable. As it's Barkall waiting for it to come down as he makes the catch for the first out. 1 out. The pitcher, Caden Richardson, comes up. Richardson 0 for 2, 0 for 4 on the day as he takes the pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Shelby, North Carolina will be the place for the national tournament, which gets underway the middle of the week. That's that ball lined to center. That's the first hit today for Richardson. 2 on and 1 out. And now here comes Kyle Miller, the right fielder. He also is 0 for 2 on the day. 0 for 6 overall I should say 0 for 2 this game. 0 for 6 overall on the day. My brain's getting fried. As that first pitch fastball for a strike.
Yeah, these next two batters are the one that Vatnsdal wants to get, the 9 and the 1-hole hitter. You don't want to pitch to Brock Johnson again in this tournament.
The 0-1. Breaking ball in the dirt, took something off of it.
So, I mean, you
one
get
ball, one strike.
You get to Johnson. If he gets another hit, then you get the 3-4-hole hitters, and you get to that point in this inning, it gets a little more dicey.
Yeah, and they get a little momentum rolling as that ball's hit to center. Coming up here is the center fielder, as it is Bassrow to make the play, and there's 2 outs. And now everybody on their feet with 2 outs. Back to the top of the order, and Easton McDaniel will come up. McDaniel 0 for 2 with a walk. The folks here now starting to feel it as they rise. People who have cell phones getting their video cameras out to film the celebration as the pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. I'm not sure what has been more important for Billings, the great pitching or the incredible defense.
Absolutely.
The 0-1 pitch is hit into left field. That's a base hit. Third hit of the inning. They'll go station to station, or third base runner, second hit of the inning, I should say. There was a walk in there. So the bases are loaded and 2 outs. And here you go. The last guy you wanted to see here in this county is Brock Johnson. Johnson 6 for 7 on the day. First ball swinging, hits it in the air to the left. Up comes Randall. He's got it. Billings wins 7-0, and they're going to finals. Hail the champions as they celebrate out on the field. They did what nobody gave them really much of an opportunity to do. They won the first game and then come back and not only win the second game, but they do it in shutout fashion, winning 7-0.
Yeah, Dan, they had to do it the hard way, but they came through, and that walk-off victory in Game 1, they rode that momentum all the way to a huge victory here in Game 2.
All hail the victors as the Billings folks are on their feet, as handshakes all around on a great day in the 2 games between the 2 teams, as they will handshake and head off. We'll come back. We'll have whatever trophy presentation there might be, as we'll come back here. We'll have the postgame wrap for you coming up in just a couple minutes as well here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
So Billings wins it 7-0 as they're getting set up for the trophy presentations, as we'll have our post-game show for you coming up for you just a minute, as the folks here from Billings saluting their champions and waiting for everything to be done as they start the presentation here. We'll take you down to the field to be able to bring that to you. As they do that, let's bring you the final totals on our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. For Billings, 7 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 6 men left on base. Eugene, no runs, 7 hits. They committed 2 errors and left 7. An incredible start, an incredible day for Jacob Wilcox as he wins the game. We went 5 2/3 and didn't allow any runs, and on just three hits. Cade Richardson takes the loss as he goes 7 and allows all 7 runs, 6 earned on a total of 12 hits allowed. As big congratulations as the tournament directors and our official media relations folks walk down here as we are just about ready to get the presentation started. And they're still going to walk on past, so it gives us still just a little bit more time to talk, as this game went really quick as they got the outs early in the counts. In fact, the time of the game was 1 hour and 45 minutes as Billings jumped out early. They got a run in the second, 2 in the third, and added 2 more in the sixth and 2 more in the seventh to go on to the 7-0 win. And Aaron, I think they end up, what was the number we had? 42 innings now, I think, without errorless baseball here in the tournament.
Yeah, just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal defense, and it played a big part as this Billings team, they're looking to ride that streak over to the next tournament. I mean, they're going to North Carolina. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a ton of fun. If I could touch on this Challenger squad real quick.
Right.
They kind of remind me of where the Cheyenne, Wyoming team was the year before they won it last year. They got to the championship game. It got away from them. This Challengers team bringing a lot of talent back for them. They can use this as some experience. They're going to bring back at least 8 of their 9 starters. They're going to have a little bit more experience here in the Northwest Regional. I think they're going to come back just that much more motivated. They kind of remind me of that, so look out for them coming back next year. I think they're going to be back here, and I don't think they're done. We'll see them again.
Yeah, and if you're trying to make plane reservations right now to fly back to North Carolina, good luck, because there's going to be a whole lot of people from Billings who are going to want to be getting on those same planes and go watch this team play when they appear in the National Championship Tournament coming up. Let's take you down to the field for the trophy presentations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible day of American Legion baseball. How about a round of applause for the Eugene Challengers? And also for the Billings Scarlets. Before we hand out the awards, I have a list of thank yous I have to give. First off, to the Billings American Legion Baseball Organization. What a fine host they've been for the last 5 days. Great job running the tournament. Jeff Ballard and my assistant Laura Lee up there. Outstanding job, you guys. Special thank you to the Billings Mustangs for getting the field prep ready to go, making it a home away from home for all of us for last week. Thank you to the Mustangs. I'd like to thank the AMC trainer, Starkey Transportation, my local radio sports network, KFBC TV, Bill Crawford and the Eugene Challengers Radio. And to Vernon and Fred, who were kind enough to chauffeur these guys around for the last week. Thank you very much. To the Billings Shield Store and Visit Billings, to Mike Yeager and the Doubletree Hotel staff, And last but not least, to Jaylene, who's our travel coordinator for American Legion Baseball. I'd like to introduce my staff, the greatest assistant tournament director a guy could ask for, Mr. Jeremy Olson from Montana. The scorekeeper extraordinaire, Mr. Eric Opperman from Tennessee. The umpires for this tournament, and they're taking a well-deserved rest. Nick Stevens, Craig Mills, Josh Henwood, Aldo Mora, Cam Bornstead, and Cole Pryor. Would the representative from the Eugene Challengers please step forward to accept the runner-up trophy, flag, and patches? For the first time since 1962, a Montana team will be represented at the World Series. Thank you, Billings. See you in 2025.
Well, there you have it. Our trophy presentations as so one of the little things that they throw in that we not made aware of. It's the first time since 1962 that a representative from Montana is going to go to the American Legion World Series.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. And, it kind of speaks to the growth of American Legion baseball around the area. Dan, last year, Wyoming's first ever team.
That's right.
This year, 62, last time.
So let's jump back into our post-game show here. It's time to talk about our player of the game, or play of the game, by Dr. McKay Frankham. It may be a little thing with already 5 runs on the board, but when Nolan Beckham came up in the 6th inning and doubled in 2 runs, it really put the game away, made it 7-0, and just drove this crowd nuts.
Absolutely, as we see Nate McDonald right there being awarded the tournament MVP.
Very nice.
Rightfully so, but yeah, that play right there, kind of any chance of a comeback Eugene had was erased right there with that play, making it a much further score, trying to come back. You tack on runs in that top of the 7th inning. For some reason, when you go to the bottom half of the 7th, it is tough for that team to try to get some of that momentum and make it all the way back into the game.
They hand out the championship T-shirts. It'll be interesting to see how many of those shirts are worn onto the plane when they fly to North Carolina coming up in the first of the week.
Well, how many kids are on the team?
Yeah, exactly. Time for our player of the game presented by Pepsi. Nothing is better than Pepsi, and nothing was better today in this game than the starting and winning pitcher, Jacob Wilcox.
Absolutely, and that dates all the way back to the end of Game 1. He comes on, his team's back against the wall in extra innings, and he shoves for 2 innings in extras, allows his team a chance to win the game. In fact, had the game-winning RBI single for them in Game 1 as well, and then comes out here and is phenomenal. Finishes with a total of 7 and, was it 2/3 innings of pitching on the day?
Total of 7 2/3 here in the night. In the second game, his winning line was 5 2/3, 3 hits, no runs. He walked 1 and struck out 4 to pitch his team to the victory. And like you said, he ended up going 7 2/3 of 2/3 innings of work overall on the day. And you know what? He ends up as the winning pitcher in both games.
Absolutely. I mean, have to wonder how many times, if ever, that's happened in a Northwest Championship Series. I mean, we put Eric Opperman through the rigors with some of the questions we had, and, you know, he might not be able to find that one, but I'd have to imagine in the Northwest, probably not too often. Overall in American Legion Baseball, I'd say probably not too often as well. So congratulations to Jacob Wilcox on what might be one of the greatest accomplishments in American Legion Northwest Regional Baseball.
You know, we were wondering where they were going to go pitching-wise, but you know what? When your team behind you can go 42 innings consecutive in this tournament without committing an error, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference what you're going to do pitching-wise when the defense plays the way they did.
Absolutely. Every play that should have been an out was made an out by this Billings team. You finish at 1,000 fielding percentage, and there's not very many Major League Baseball teams that can go 6 games without committing an error, let alone an American Legion team full of kids that are in high school and graduating high school. The closest thing we saw to an error is a high throw that a first baseman was able to leap up and grab. So, I mean, not really in that much danger of committing one. It was very smooth in the infield and outfield throughout the entirety of the tournament for Billings. As you know, I also wonder, Dan, how many times a team has lost day one and been able to battle all the way back to win the thing.
Right, and even that loss they had on day one was 1-0.
Yes.
You know, so even that was a very, very close game. Of course, we want to pay also homage to this team from Eugene, who was very much the favorites going into the day, but just flat ran out of gas when we got to the final game.
Yeah, and, you know, they fell behind early. They were able to battle back, and I think when they lost that game after coming from behind down by 3 runs, it let the wind out of the sails just a little bit, and it was hard for them to get that intensity back that they had at the end of that game. And, you know, this Eugene team, we talked about it earlier, Dan, they're bringing back a lot of players. They have a lot of talent on this team. You know, you think of Saunders, Christ, Brock Johnson, those 2, 3, 4 hitters. They were tremendous for this team this year. Saunders on the mound, pitched against the defending champs last year, on Monday, beat them 3-2, went all 7 innings. He's fantastic. He's going to be back. This team, they're going to bring a lot of talent back. So the state of Oregon, I think they're going to have to look out. I think the Northwest region is going to have to look out for the challengers next year as well.
Yep. If you want to make plans to come to this regional tournament next year, it'll be back here in 2025, back here in Billings, Montana. So you can make your plans to come to that. We're going to need to say some thank yous before we go. Of course, thank you to the tournament staff here for giving us the permission to come and carry these games for you. We thank them with everything that we have. Special thanks to official score and media relations person Eric Opperman for his timeless efforts to keep us informed and with the paperwork that helps make these broadcasts possible. Also want to thank the general manager of My Local Radio Sports Network, Val Cook, and his efforts, and the sports director, Elin Olaf, who not with us here, but certainly I know he's listening back home. We want to thank him for everything he does as well. For the folks here, of course, we have to also remember the folks of the Billings Mustangs, the people who have owned this field, and the work that they put into it to keep it playable and make it playable after that freak rainstorm before we got here on the first day, as they put out a heck of an effort as well. Even had concession stands open for the folks here at the games too, so they have done a great job. Before we go, I want to thank my partners here for helping us on these broadcasts, for Aaron Poland and Jason Andrews, who will help us bring out all the broadcasts. I'm Dan Hubbard, and it certainly has been our pleasure to bring you these games from here in Billings. Congratulations again to the team from Billings. They're headed off to go to the National Championship Tournament in Shelby, North Carolina, and best of luck to them. Thanks for watching throughout the tournament, and for all of us here at My Local Radio Sports Network, we wish you a very pleasant good night.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.